start going through all of my blushes, bronzers, and highlighters, and my face palettes. Everything you see here is everything I currently own. I don't believe I'm missing anything. If I am though, I'm sorry, we're all human and we make mistakes. But I'm pretty sure this is everything I own. So I'm gonna open it all up, I'm gonna talk to you about it all. We're gonna see if there's anything in here I feel like is time to part with. If there's anything from this that I end up decluttering and it is already opened and used, if it's still in good shape, I will offer it to a friend to see if they want to give it a try. If not, it will be going to the trash. But I do have friends who will probably like to try anything I might declutter. If it is something that is just expired or like really old, I will just be parting with it. It'll just go to the trash because I don't want to give away or give to any of my friends anything that might not be safe. And then if I have anything that is new, unopened, unused, and hasn't been in my collection for too long, and I declutter, then if I have something like that, then that I can put into a giveaway for you guys. So that is how I am doing this. Do I expect to get rid of much from this? No. But you never know. You never know. So I'm not going to give swatches of everything, or if there ends up being something that you want to see more of, let me know, and maybe I'll just put it in like a quick little video on TikTok or something. Okay, I think we're gonna start with the highlighters, and then we'll move into the bronzers, and then we'll go to the blushes. I will have timestamps in case there is a section you just don't care to watch, so you can jump to what you would like. So let's go ahead and get set up for our highlighters. Okay, these are all the highlighters I own. We are starting with 11. Now this one is a face one, so it has more than just one in here, but because it is only highlighters in here, that is why this is in this collection. So where should we start? I think we'll just go ahead and start with this one. We'll start with this one. So this is from Ofra Cosmetics. This is the Signature Palette Frosted Glow, and this has 5 of their top selling highlighters. So in here we have Moon Dance, Rodeo Drive, Covenant Garden, Soho, and Sahara Dawn. Now this is not one that I gravitate towards, however I do really enjoy these 2 shades right here, so I keep it around mostly for that. This one I've used. This one I don't think I've ever used outside of a swatch, and the same with this one. But these 2 I do reach for. So I don't reach for this as often as I would like, but I reach for it enough to where I'm going to keep it. Then over here we have Milk and Cookies. Now this is one that I was accidentally sent when I had ordered Sugar Cookie, right? Let's see, yeah. I had ordered Sugar Cookie and they accidentally sent me Milk and Cookies and told me to go ahead and keep it. Well, they went ahead and sent me this one. So Milk and Cookies is one that I would have not ordered myself, and that is because it is a split. And I'm not somebody who enjoys different shades in the same pan. Even though this is a big enough pan, it still makes me not want to gravitate towards it. I have swatched it and I have used it a couple times. I just keep forgetting to pull it out. So I'm going to give it 1 more year, but if I don't use it enough this next year, it'll have to leave my collection because it is beautiful, but at this point it's starting to just take up unnecessary space. Then we have the one that I actually ordered, which is Sugar Cookie. And this one is beautiful. This one is like a pinky highlight. Absolutely beautiful on the skin. But yet I forget to reach for it. I think it's the packaging type, to be completely honest. I do think it's that because it's a beautiful formula. It's beautiful on my skin. It's closed up and I just don't see the color, so I forget about it type of thing. Versus with my favorite highlighter of all time, which is also from Ofra Cosmetics. This one is in Star Island. This one I gravitate towards all the time, not only because it's my favorite color, or my favorite shade from them, but because I easily see it. So whether it's in my everyday makeup area or put away for a while, I see it so quickly and I'm like, yes, I want that. I know that this packaging is much older and does not have nearly as good quality as this packaging, but yet I still reach for this all the time. I have had this for such a long time. I have used this in a couple different project pans and I have still not hit pan on it. There is so much product in here. So if you are somebody who loves highlighter, I would highly suggest this formula because it lasts forever. And then if you're somebody who just likes a little bit, then maybe get their smaller sizes or like the 5-pan ones. So I'm definitely keeping this. We're just talking Ofra right now. I'll just go ahead and grab this one. Last year, I went ahead and decluttered my other one of this, and this one I have is Presley. So if I'm being honest, I have maybe used this 2 or 3 times this year, and no, actually I think I did use it 5 times because I believe it was pulled into a project pan at some point. But clearly I'm just not getting use from it, and when I used it in that project pan, I did enjoy it, but I'm not loving it. And I've had it for quite some time, and I love the packaging, and I love everything about it. I just don't reach for it. I think I have a friend in mind who would like to give this a shot to see if she likes this type of formula. I am going to go ahead and declutter this one, which does make me sad, but it's just time. It's just time. So this one is going to be decluttered. Okay, then we have these two. These are from iHeart Revolution. These are the e.l.f. highlighters. They are still in their boxes because I have yet to use them. That's right. So this one is Jovi. Really pretty. It's starting to get messy because it's just getting tossed around in my drawers. I need to just open these and give these a shot. Hopefully I will do that this year. But I really enjoy the packaging. It's really cute. I just forget that they exist. So I need to be intentional with them. Then I also have it in the shade Buddy. So Jovi and Buddy. Buddy's more gold toned. I just need to give these a shot. I need to see what the formula is like, and I need to decide if they need to stay in my collection. So yeah, I'm keeping that. I know I probably shouldn't, but I am. e.l.f. is my favorite, my all-time favorite Christmas movie, so it's really hard to pass on something like that. Okay, let's see. We're down to these 4. Okay, so this one here, Essence the highlighter. This is in 04 Divine. This is actually in my project pan, which is out the door in 24. And this is one of the products that no matter how much is left in it at the end of the year for this project would be about the 21st of December, this has to be decluttered. So this will be being decluttered, and I will count it as a declutter in this as well because it will have to be decluttered. I did not end up using this anywhere as much as I had hoped that I would. It is a pretty shade. It's just so light and not very shimmery that it just doesn't work amazingly on me. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't love it. It's fine for drugstore. I just don't love it. I don't love it. So I am okay with parting with this one. Then we have this from SheGlam. If you watched my last video, which was the decluttering of like my foundations and primers and setting powders and all of that stuff, if you haven't watched it, you should go watch it. I'll link it at the end here and above. But if you did watch it, you know that I'm not in this part of my life where I feel like I want to support this brand, and I had received a couple items from this brand because I had bought a Tread Mood box. And I want to show you this one because this is adorable and I kind of want to keep it, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to open it completely because I want to keep it completely sealed. But that is actually really cute. It's like a little spaceship. It's super cute. Super, super cute. It looks like it's going to be a pretty shade. Part of me really wants to keep this, but I think somebody else is going to enjoy this more. So I'm going to go ahead and declutter that. I just wanted to show you what that looked like because that looked adorable. And this is the only time that I have opened this. So, yeah, that has not been unsealed at all. So that's going to be decluttered and going into a giveaway for you guys. Okay, guys, we have 2 last products. Let's start with this one. This one is the Glam Light Coca-Cola Glow Highlighter. This was their more recent launch that they did with Coca-Cola. And I just got this literally 2 days ago because I bought it on Black Friday. And look at that. It's a Coke cap. Isn't that so cute? Like, I literally did buy it for the packaging. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is adorable. I hope you can see the detailing in this. It is so cute. So, so cute. And this only came in 1 shade to my knowledge. And it looks like it's gonna be a fun, bright shade. It does have a little mirror there. And it's so cute. It's definitely very bright, maybe a little shifty. Actually, let's go ahead and give this a little bit of a swatch. Ooh, this is my first time swatching this. That feels very nice. Oh my goodness, that has shifts. That is gorgeous. That is so shifty. It's like purple, greenish, very light green. Oh my goodness, okay. That is beautiful. Oh guys, I don't think I've had a formula quite like this, or definitely not a shade like this for a highlighter. So if you see me all of a sudden with major highlight going on, you know it's probably because of this right here. That is beautiful. Oh my gosh, I am so, so excited for this product. It doesn't have a scent at all, which I'm perfectly fine with, but if they were going to give it a scent, it should have been a Coca-Cola scent. But I'm also fine with it not, because I think that'll make it last longer. I'm so excited for this. Obviously, that's going nowhere. Okay, the last item we have here is from Ciate London. This is the Glow 2 highlighter. This was sent to me a while back in an Ipsy or a something. An Ipsy or a BoxyCharm. And this is in the shade Moon Dust. And it is such a beautiful, beautiful shade. And I'm debating because I keep it in this container and so I forget about it. Oh, that's so gold. That is gorgeous. Let's swipe that. Oh my goodness gracious. It feels beautiful. It looks beautiful. I really need to find a way to bring this out more because, okay, the question is though, do I need it? Let's see what I have in Ofra's. Let's see. Let's see how Sugar Cookie compares. Let's see. Okay, so they're kind of similar. This one is more, I would say, more rose gold, and this one's more almost true gold. I don't know if you can see that difference there. Hopefully you can. And then, no, not in there, in this one. I think there's a similar color in this one. Okay, there might be. Let's see. So let's try this here first. No, that's even more true gold. Okay, what about this one? Oh, wow. That's more of a coppery. Okay, so I do think that all the shades that I have, which I hope you're able to see them well, I do feel that they're different enough, and I'm going to go ahead and keep this one for one more cycle. But this one has been on the chopping block for so long that it really needs to get some movement going. Okay, so we started our highlighter declutter with 11 products. We are parting with 3, leaving us with 8. And I know this one is technically 5, but it's fine. We're 8, okay? Really and truly, one of these might end up leaving next time. These might end up leaving next time, especially if they haven't been touched yet. And this one will probably leave next time. So I'll have to see. I wonder if I'm going to bring in more highlighters or if I'm going to go down even lower next year. I don't know. We'll just have to watch and see. All right, let me clear this up and let's move into our bronzers. Okay, well, bronzers. Not bad, not bad at all. In fact, some might say that this is very minimal. With only 6 bronzers to start us out. Wow. Okay, I could have sworn I had more. But no, I guess that makes sense as I'm trying to think of what they would be, and no, I don't think I do. So we are starting with 6 bronzers. If you were here last year, you saw last year's declutter. Most of these look familiar. But we're still gonna go through them, and especially for those who weren't here last year, okay? We're gonna start with this big puppy over here. This is from Iconic London. This is the Ultimate Bronzing Powder in Light Bronze. This is a favorite of mine. It has a nice little mirror. It is a huge, huge product. This is something that I have brought into several project pans and have yet to hit pan on. I don't know when or if I will ever hit pan on this thing. It is crazy how much is in here. But we are still going at it, still loving it. It's still a very good shade for winter and springtime for me. Not so much in the summer, but I am going to go ahead and keep this. Then we have my favorite bronzer. This is from Too Faced. This is the Milk Chocolate Soleil. I don't know how you say that. But this one, again, also has a small mirror. I don't really use it. And then it smells like chocolate. So good. That's hard to beat. But then also the shade really works for me in late fall, winter, and spring, and like the beginning of summer. The dead of summer, I can't use this. It just is too dark. Or it's just way too light. But I can make it work. Now, I have been using this nonstop. This was even brought into a project pan. I have not hit pan on this, but maybe you can see that the wording is starting to really go away. Like it's really struggling to stay there. It smells so good. So this one is also staying. Then we have this one from e.l.f. Now this is their Halo Glow Beauty Wand Contour. I have this in light medium. I don't think I've ever used it, guys. Like, I've never tried it because of the wand. Oh, maybe I did try it. Or it's just breaking through. I don't remember trying this. It smells just like makeup, so it doesn't smell bad. It doesn't look bad. So I'm going to... I feel like I need to try this because I don't remember ever trying it, and I think I need to see if I like it at all. So I am going to keep this. You know what? No, I'm changing my mind. My gut is saying not to keep this. And it makes me sad because I really don't remember using this. So either that means that it was so unrememberable, or I actually didn't, and it's just been sitting in my collection for a while. So it's also like very separating. I don't know if you can see the color is changing. It doesn't smell bad, but like it's clearly, no, it's time. It's time. This one we're decluttering. End of story. Okay, next we have this from Essence. This is Baby Got Bronze. This is in shade 10, Cinnamon Spice. It is a little dark for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little dark. It smells like watermelon, and I freaking love that. It is a little dark, so I use it for underpainting most of the time. And I don't use it very, very often, but I do love it, and I'm going to keep it. Okay, then we have this one from Hanale. It's a matte bronzer. They are a Hawaiian brand. I don't know what shade this is in, but this one I've had for a very, very long time. This was another Ipsy or BoxyCharm. This was towards the very beginning of me getting those. So this is a long time. Okay. It smells like absolutely nothing. It is starting to look a little dry and like it's starting to dry out. Texture-wise, it feels okay, but then when you go and you rub it around, it changes color, like, and it's, I don't know, I feel like the color has been changing. I think it is time to part with this one. I really loved this when I first had it, and I used it for a while, for at least a couple years. But I think it's just at the point, like even on my finger, I can see that it's like, the color is like different from one section to another. Yeah, I think it's time to part with this one just for the fact that it is so old. It is a brand that is based in a Hawaiian-based brand, but it is actually made in South Korea. I don't think I recognized that before. Yeah, the color has definitely changed a bit because it's now looking a little bit more orangey than it should. So I'm going to part with this, but it is something that if they're still around, I would buy this, but I haven't seen anything from this brand in so long. I did for a little bit at the beginning of 2024 see maybe some skincare products, but I don't think I recognize them doing any more makeup. So if this is around, I would recommend it, but it's time for it to go out of my collection. Okay, last but certainly not least, this is the NYX Professional Makeup Butter Melt Bronze in the shade Deserve Butter. This is one that they came out with this year, and I was so excited to try it. I was really sad that their brushes that they launched with both this and the blush never made it to my stores. They had displays, but they never made it to my stores. I even asked the management, and they're like, yeah, we were sent the displays, we've never been sent the brushes. Online they did have the brushes for a very short time, and then they went to notify me, and then they disappeared. I don't know if they're back on or not, but I'm really sad that they didn't keep fulfilling that, because I feel like those brushes would have fit in this packaging better. So I'm gonna give a little review of these real quick, okay? I love the packaging. I think that it is really well done. It feels like quality. It's a different shape, a unique shape. I love the formula. I love the naming. It's all just so fun, okay? But the downside to this is with the shape, your typical bronzing, brushes don't always work that well. So you have to get a little creative. And that's why I wish that the brushes that they had initially launched with them would still be here and still be around. And I hope they do relaunch them, because I think they would fit perfectly in here. I don't know about the density of them, if they would work well. I don't know. Now these are a lot more pigmented than I expected. So this shade I thought would be perfect for me. And I can make it work, but it works best as an underpainting because it's much darker than anticipated. But it is beautiful. It feels amazing. It looks beautiful on the skin. It's darker than you're going to think it is. So just keep that in mind if you are looking into getting any of these. And that goes for the bronzers and the blushes. Okay, so we started with 6 bronzers. We are decluttering 2, meaning we are down to 4. Wow. I do have a feeling that in 2025, this number is going to go up. At least, I would assume to about 8 to 10. That's what I'm assuming for 2025. Just knowing where my current desires are laying. But who knows? I might be wrong. All right, let's move in to the face palettes. Okay, these are the only 3 face palettes I own. As a side note, I am not including any palettes that also have eyeshadow. So I do have a couple Ofra Cosmetics palettes that have face and eyeshadows. Those will be included either on their own in another video or with the eyeshadow palettes. So keep that in mind. So here I have 3. So here from Ofra Cosmetics, we have the Charm Your Cheeks with 6 of their top. It was supposed to be all blushes, but to be completely honest, I use this one as bronzer for me. So if you like brown blushes, this is a brown blush, or supposed to be, but I use it as a bronzer because I'm so very light. These 2 I've started kind of mixing together, but I don't use them much. This one I really don't reach for. This one I've used a couple times mixing with this, but this here is my go-to shade, and that is Mai Tai. So, oh gosh, I really do like this palette, and I reach for it for these 2 shades, but I have this shade on its own. But the thing is, I travel with this. So because of that, I'm going to keep it again for another year and see if I can get more use on it. But if I don't, I'll probably be decluttering it next time I do a declutter. Then I have the Iconic London face palette. This is the Blonde Chaser face palette made in Italy. This thing has a mirror with it. This thing opens all the way. While these blushes are not blushes I love, when I'm traveling or when I am needing to go do makeup at somebody else's house before an event or something, this is what I take. I don't bother taking my individual things. I don't bother taking a blush that I like better because this is just easier. So I do mix these 2 together to be able to use them. This one or this one I will use as a highlighter. And then these 2, again, I use together as a bronzer. I love this. I don't use it all that often, but it is still good. It is starting to get to the point where I'm going to start questioning whether or not it's safe to use, but for now, I'm still using it. I'm still loving it, and so I'm going to keep it. All right, then we have this Glowdient makeup palette from Touch in Soul. This is the Pretty Filter Glowdient makeup palette. This is made in Taiwan, it looks like. I kept this for such a long time because it has something I don't like. First off, this packaging is absolutely stunning. Beautiful. Okay, you open it up. Beautiful. It is gorgeous. You have a beautiful mirror there. Just beautiful, beautiful packaging. But as you can see, all of the shades touch. And for me, I don't like that. So last year I said that I needed to use this or it needed to be decluttered. And either at the very end of last year or the very beginning of last year, I did decide to use it. And as you can probably see, I used it with just keeping the 1 shades. And it was difficult to use, but it was so beautiful. It is so, so beautiful, but I never reach for this. While every single one of these shades is beautiful and a shade I could use, because they're all touching, I have a mental hang up and I just don't reach for it. I've also had this in my collection for years, so it is time to go ahead and let this go because I have proven to myself that as beautiful as this is, I'm not going to reach for it. So I do think it has a little bit of life left into it, or in it, so I'm going to let a friend use it and until it goes bad. So it is beautiful, beautiful packaging and beautiful formula. And if they were individual, which I haven't looked if they are or not, I could see getting them, but not touching. I can't do it. So we started with 3 face palettes, parting with 1, bringing us down to 2. All right, are we ready for the biggest section of this video, it is time for the blush. Okay, for some of you, you're gonna be like, that's not a lot. For me, this is a lot of blush. Especially, please keep in mind that I make no money from this channel yet, and I have not ever been sent any PR for this channel yet. So, this is a lot when you consider that I buy it all myself. Also, apologize, the light keeps changing a little bit. I'm using partially natural light and partially ring light. So hopefully it's not looking too dark, and hopefully the sun stops hiding. Okay, so we are starting with 24 blushes, and blushes are my second favorite product. Eyeshadows being my first, blushes being my second. So I'm actually shocked that it's not higher, but at the same time, it's a lot, okay? I am glad that I have a good variety of brands here, but I still want more. And I have a feeling that blush is going to be the one that every year gains more. Okay, let's just dig right in. I'm gonna say, just looking at this, I don't know that I'm gonna have any declutter. Oh my goodness, I am missing one. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, I lied. So there's 25. I don't know if that makes me feel better. Okay. So, guys, I don't know that we're going to have a declutter in this, but let's go through it. Let's just start with the NYX Buttermelt Blush. I already told you the packaging and everything. I love these products. I have mine in Had Butter. I do want to get a few more shades of the blush, but it's okay if it doesn't happen. She be gorgeous. Okay, guys, she is gorgeous, and she has a beautiful little design on there. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious me. That just brings me so much joy. I freaking love that. Yes, this is a bit much for my skin, so I do need to, I use this as underpainting typically. So 100% keeping that. Since I went ahead and started with orange, I guess I can just go ahead and get out all the orange ones and see what maybe I don't need and go around that way. Okay, so this one is Ofra Cosmetics. This is the Mai Tai, which is in that face palette that I'm keeping. It is the orange one. Oh, so pretty. I reach for more in this, and I do feel like this one is softer. I don't know if it's because maybe it's newer. Oh my goodness, such a different orange from that first one. This one is like a pink, peachy orange, but like super pigmented. So pretty and so different. Keeping that. Let's see, that's not orange. What other orangey ones do we have? Oh, this one, okay. This is from Benefit. This is the Butterfly shade. I actually just got this recently, like in the last, at the most 2 months, I think. Maybe it was October, I don't know. But I haven't used it. So let's go ahead and swap this one. It's beautiful. And I am going to swap it right now for you guys. Swatch it, I should say. That feels much rougher than I thought it would. So I'm going to be interested to see what this formula feels like on me. That is a much more shimmery orange. But yet, even though it's like brighter orange, it's still lighter. I don't know if that makes any sense. And it has a good shimmer to it. Absolutely beautiful. Keeping that. This section might just end up being swatches of blushes instead of declutter, because guys, I love these. Oh, I lied again. There's another one. Okay, so that's 26, I believe we're at. We'll just put that there. Okay. Okay. That one is kind of orangey, not like super orangey. Okay, let me come to, from Singe Beauty, we have Persistent Persimmon. I am not getting rid of this at all. I absolutely love this formula. And guys, the pricing on these are amazing. So Singe Beauty is owned by another beauty YouTuber here. Agnieszka, I believe is how she says her name. She is, I'll have her linked below. She owns this brand and runs a beautiful YouTube channel. This formula is gorgeous. And this shade is so fun to play with. So fun. It has like a little bit of a shimmer, but there's no like glitter particles or anything. There's a little bit of a shimmer. And again, I'm so happy that all of my shades so far are so different from each other, because then I don't have to justify keeping them. Okay, another orange. Let's go to this. This is Juvia's Place Blushed Rouge in Volume 6. This has 2 orangey shades. One is more orange and one is more peachy. This one has a little bit of a shimmer to it. And this is completely a much brighter orange. I'm going to put it next to this one. It's like a red orange. Oh my goodness. And yes, this is another one that's very deep on me. It's formulated for darker skin tones, so it makes sense that it's deeper on me. But I still make it work. I love it. It brings me joy. And it's just different enough from that other one that I'm definitely thinking I'm going to keep that. Then let's go to this lighter one. This one is much more peach leaning. I don't see a shade that it's close to, so I'll just put it here. Oh my goodness gracious. I will say that this one, even though this is much better for my skin tone, I don't reach for this shade much, but I do like that shade a lot. So keeping that. Then we have my favorite that was my favorite for the longest time. This is from Too Faced. This is the Love Flush I Will Always Love You. I clearly was obsessed with it, so when it got discontinued, I bought backups. And this one I just recently finally hit pan on. I'm so happy about that. Let's swap that a little bit. This one's much lighter, but this is what got me into orangey and peachy colors. And it's like a pinky peach. Like it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. So keeping those. Don't judge me, guys. I love my blush. And I wanted to get to the point where I had only things I loved. So I think for blush, I'm doing well. Let's see. That's not at all in this shades. Oh, this one has an orange. So this is the CoverGirl Clean Fresh Blush Palette in 105 Peachy Dull. So they're all supposed to be around that shade. So clearly, so it has a mirror. I did like this, and I forget to really use it, but I do like it. It feels really nice. This is the orange. I'm gonna say it's probably closest to that one. So let's, oh, that's actually almost identical. Do you see where it like transitions? Because that is almost identical to each other. Like there's slight difference. Interesting. Okay, which one was that? That was the Mai Tai, wasn't it? Okay. Since that shade is so similar, I wonder what these others are. Let's see. So this one I don't really ever use. Yeah, because it's like this pink. Put it here. Yeah, it's a bright pink. I don't use that one at all. And this one I think was more of a highlighter. Yeah, that's a highlighter. That should have been with the face palettes, actually. You know what? That's not a highlighter I use. That's not a pink shade I'll use. It's only the orange in there that I'm using. And it looks so similar to this other orange, and I forget that this exists. So while this is a good palette, and I would suggest getting it, I think it's time for me to actually declutter that. I did not see that one being decluttered, but I think it's time. Okay, we actually have a blush declutter. I am shocked. Oh my goodness, am I going to declutter this? I am, because I'm not using these two, and then that one is just pretty much identical. Yeah, it's going away. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew, whew, that one's making me sweat a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I don't think for powders I have much more orange. This one is from Too Faced. This is their Cloud Crush, their blurring brush in Tequila Sunset, and I thought this was going to be more orange than it actually is, but it is a favorite. I love the look of it. I love the smell of it. It's a cute little thing. It smells amazing. If you guys ever come across a perfume that smells like this, you need to let me know, because I will buy it up in bulk. I love the scent of this. So this one is feeling a little rougher than when I first initially bought it, but it still works fine. I'm not partying with it. Don't even think about it. But let's see. It actually almost looks like it's, I'm gonna put it over here. Yeah, see, I thought when this first launched that this was gonna be a replacement for this one. And you can tell that they're kind of close. Hopefully you can tell. The lighting's being weird. Come on. You can tell they're kind of close. But this one's got a more stronger pigment, and this one has more shimmer to it. But I love it. Absolutely love it. Definitely keeping that one. I apologize again. The light just keeps not working great with me. I wonder. This one's more red. This one's a different formula. This one's darker. Let's check out the Shades by Sean blush palette, because this, I'm pretty sure I have swatched it, but I don't think I've used it. And if I have, it's been very, very little. Beautiful, beautiful ombre packaging. This was something that I got in a BoxyCharm or Ipsy. And guys, I never reach for it, even though I believe it has shades I like. Maybe. Okay, let's just do, all right, let's see what Apricot looks like. That one's okay. Put it down here. Okay, Apricot is beautiful. I think it's just, I forget that this exists. Okay, let's take that off. Peach. Ooh, peach I like. Peach is really pretty too. Why don't I ever remember this? All right, raspberry. Oh, that's a much different shade for me. Oh yeah, no, that I probably wouldn't use. And I got so much on it. And last but certainly not least is Plum. And Plum, I don't think is a shade I would ever use. Like, ever. Oh my goodness gracious, that is hilarious. You know, I could see that being for like a costume. Wow. Okay. I want to keep this for the apricot and peach shade, but these two shades I really am not going to grab, and I've had this for a long time and I've not been using it. So even though they're beautiful, I'm going to part with them. I think I have a friend in mind who would like to use this before it goes bad. So I am going to hand it to her, tell her she is very beautiful and she needs this palette, and hopefully she will love it. But I am not going to keep it. Okay, so this is where we are for these swatches. I think the sun changed a bit, so hopefully you can see that a little bit more. I love those oranges. I'm gonna clean off my arm and then we'll keep digging into the rest of this. My arm is a little bit tinted. That's all right. Okay, where were we? So we're still sticking with the powders. I also have this Juvia's Place Blush Rouge Volume 2. This one is also oranges. I forgot that this one was also oranges. Okay, Let's see. Oh, yes. This is the one that I gravitate towards. How did I forget? So this one, beautiful. This one's a little bit more pinky. And so I don't use this one nearly as often, but I still really like them. And I like them mixed together. Okay. So that one is staying as well. Then I have this bronzer. So this is the Bare Minerals bronzer in the shade Kiss of Copper. This is supposed to be a blush and bronzer connected. For me, it is mostly a blush, but I love it. If I am going somewhere like the hot springs, I will take just this and use this on my face and my eyes. And then I just put on mascara and a lip gloss and I'm good to go. This is a favorite of mine, and there's still so much in here and I use it so often. It feels great. It looks great. It is just such a beautiful shade that I have definitely been able to use on my cheeks as a blush and a bronzer and on my eyes, and just this one color on my eyes. It is something I love having in my collection and will never be without unless I'm forced to. I would love to try more shades from that line. So, you know, put in a good word for me with Bare Minerals. Okay, then we have this one from Jaclyn Cosmetics. This one I bought last year when her business was closing down. This is the only shade I could get. This was the Bronze Pop Heat Pop. I really wanted a couple of the other shades, but this, again, was the only shade I could get, and I love it. I was so shocked at how much I loved this one, okay? It's such a beautiful shade and one that I would not tend to gravitate towards for a blush for me, but it works so beautifully. It's gorgeous. And I have occasionally used this as a bronzer as well. I mean, it is technically the Bronze Pop, but I bought it for a blush. But I use it as a bronzer or a blush, and it works. I love it. We have this one from Ofra Cosmetics. This is a sample one, Rendevorous Blush. This one I've had for a long time. You can tell that it's actually starting to turn a bit. It still smells fine, but it's definitely drying out. Oh, that's very dry. It's much darker of a blush as well. Honestly, I have stopped reaching for this one, and it's pretty dried out. I think I'm going to go ahead and declutter this one. As much as I do enjoy it, and I enjoy having that, because I have this one, and I use this one more than this one, I'll go ahead and part with this, because it is definitely old. Okay, this, I believe, is the last true powder one that I have. This is from Singe Beauty. This is the Risky Raisin, and this was a shade that I was scared to order, but I really just wanted to try it. There's something in me that said I had to, and I'm so glad I did, because it is so unique to my collection, and it is such a fun shade. Absolutely stunning. It's like a reddish brown, but it's got this little bit of shimmer to it. It's so pretty, and definitely something I love having in my collection. And I actually reached for this one more than the orange one, which surprised me. Okay, so that's the last of the true powders, but I am going to show you these real quick because they kind of are interesting formula. So one of them I bought on my own, the other I just got in the Treadmoon box. I believe it was the Palm Spring that I bought on my own. And these are the Polite Society Polite Pops Powder Blush Sticks. And they are just such a unique formula, unique container. I think this is adorable. Just so pretty. Yeah, this is the one that I bought on my own. This beautiful, beautiful orange. I don't mind doing it just directly on, but I've also been using it with a brush. Either way works fine for me. Either patting or swiping. Depends on what I already have on. So, look at that. That was 2 swipes, guys. That is gorgeous. Just beautiful. It dries down so nicely, just like a true powder. And I love it. I don't know why I keep it in that. I don't need to keep it in that. Okay, taking that out. Okay, then this is the one that I got in the Tread Mood box, and while this is not a shade I would normally use, this is Milan, I am going to keep it because I need to have a little bit of variety, and I really like all of these. So this one I don't think I've even swapped yet. Nope. Maybe I did. Look at that. Isn't she pretty? Let's see. That's one. That's two. So it's definitely something that's buildable. It is just so pretty. And like I said, this is not a shade that I would typically gravitate towards, but I actually want all of the shades in this. So Polite Society, I would love those. But look at that, guys. It's just so beautiful, and it just looks so hydrating on the skin. Yeah, so, so beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna clean this off, and then we'll dig into the rest of these. We're almost through them, guys. My poor, poor arm. Okay, this one I'm not going to swap. This is the NARS Air Matte Blush in Orgasm because, you know, that's their main go-to shade. I don't know that I've ever used this or tried this. I bought this, I want to say the beginning to mid-year. I love the container. I just haven't had a chance to figure out how to use this. So I'm going to keep it, but I'm not going to swap it. I'm going to swatch it. Okay, now we have different formulas. So we have from Essence the Baby Got Blush. This is in shade 20, Peaches and Cream. I love this product. It smells great. It works great. It's messy because I put it on with my with the bronzer, so that's just the bronzer. Nothing wrong with it. I love this thing. It works best. I swipe it on and then I use a brush to maneuver it, but it feels so good on the skin. It's hydrating, it's inexpansive. If you haven't tried this and they have a shade that you like, the downside is that they only have like 3 or 4 shades, but if they have a shade you like, absolutely give it a try because they're so inexpensive, they smell great, and they're so, so fun. I just love them. Like, they do dry down. Like, it looks wet and it is wet, but it dries down and it is, you can sheer it out, you can build it up. You can't build it up like too much, but it's beautiful. Then we have an oldie but a goodie. This is the Milk Makeup Lip and Cheek in Work. I don't think they make them in this size anymore. I think they're all like fatter, aren't they? Or is it the other way around? I don't know. But this one I've had for a decent amount of time. I like it. I just forget about it. It's starting to smell. Oh yeah. Okay, that smells like old chalk now. So I think I'm probably gonna actually part with this because I do forget about it. Oh, it's so pretty though. That is so, so pretty. But it smells like old chalk. I have to do what's safer for my skin, so I am going to part with this because I know I've had it open for way more than the 12 months, probably more than even 48. It's so pretty. I would probably rebuy this if I got to the point where I felt like I needed this color in my collection again, or if I got to the point where I needed this formula in my collection again. But I am going to go ahead and part with it because as pretty as it is, as much as I hate to part with it, I don't reach for it and it is smelling like it has turned. So I am sad to see that go. Okay, next we have this from Ulta Beauty. This is the Twist Tint in Creamsicle. So this one I think is supposed to be their take on, was it Milk Makeup that came out with like those jelly ones? I've not used this yet, guys. We're going to swatch it right now. And the reason why I haven't used it is because I got freaked out by it. Because when I opened it up, it's like liquidy and then jelly around it. So it kind of freaked me out at first. But I'm going to try it right now. It smells like an orange creamsicle, which I don't like. But I should have known. So let's see. That's very, very sheer. The heck is this? What? Like this over here looks a little pinky, but this is like nothing. Is it like reacting to pH? Is that what's going on here? Let's just go further down. Is it just supposed to react to pH balance? Because I'm not seeing orange. I'm seeing this turning more pink. Okay, I would not use this on my cheeks. So I'm gonna move this into my lips and see if I can give it a try and see if I like it there. And then you might see this again. So technically it's getting decluttered out of this section. So I'm gonna count it as a declutter because it's getting put into something else. So yeah, we're gonna declutter that. Like, look at that. That's just pink. That's not orange at all. What the heck? And it's very sheer. Oh, and it's not even wiping away. What the hell? Okay, well, you can tell it's still there. Oh, well. Okay, we're going to move into these. So let's go ahead and do these three real quick because these I just got. I'm keeping them all. I'm really excited. I've only played with it once. I swatched all three of these, deciding to keep them, and I am so excited. So this one is in Bombshell. And this, I believe, is probably the darkest shade I have. I don't love the applicator, but so right there, beautiful, beautiful shade. And we just need a little bit there. I'm going to put them all on and then even them out. And then we've got Showgirl. Super unique to my collection. And finally, we have Coralicious. As you can see, they're very pigmented, and even swatching them out a bit, like they can be like, they can be sheared out and they can be built up. So I think that's why I ultimately decided to keep these three shades, because I felt like they were shades I could work with, especially this Coralicious one. Like, that's so pretty. Like, I didn't really have much space, so I didn't really work on this one much, but you can really shear it out or build them up. I haven't tested out their longevity yet, so I'll have to get back to you on that, but I am keeping those three. Now, this one is from Sayate London. This is the Dewy Blush Glossy Cheek Tint. This is in the shade Papaya. And I have to say that I like this formula. I like the scent. And I like the way it works. It's a little sticky for me though. So this was actually brought in to my Out the Door in 24 Project Pan to use up because I've had it for so long, and it's definitely like, this is getting all puffy. I know it's starting to go bad, so I wanted to get some use out of it. Well, as I used it more, I found that I really love the color. The color just sets beautifully on my skin, but it takes a while for this to really not look super wet, even if I set it like with powder. And so while I love the shade and I love the scent, I will be 100% decluttering this and come that Project Pan update. So I'm going to go ahead and count it as a declutter for today because it will not be staying in my collection into January. So this one will also be a declutter. Okay, so we started this with 26. We are parting with 6, leaving me with 20. Honestly, I think that that's much better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, here are the 12 items in total from the bronzers, blush, and highlighters that I am decluttering. This is actually much better than I thought it was going to be. I'm shocked at how many blush products I parted with, if I'm being honest. I don't know, what do you think? Do you think I did enough? Do you think I did too little? Do you think I need more in any category? Or maybe I need way less? Let me know what you think my collection is missing and how you think I can better curate it. Where I'm going to show you every single eyeshadow palette I own, and hopefully we'll declutter some that I don't need, I don't like, or, you know, it's just time to move on from them. We're starting with 75 palettes, guys. 75 eyeshadow palettes. That is a lot. That is a lot. And I'm going to try to do them by brands. So for the most part, I have it set out by brand, with the exception of this pile because there's like one or two things. Okay, so I'm going to show you a decent amount of them. But if I don't show you everything, I'm sorry. I do not have time to swatch everything. I do have swatches of a lot of these palettes already up on my channel, so you can absolutely go take a look at that. If there's anything you want to see more from, let me know, and maybe I can do like a quick short or something. But for right now, we're going to jump into this because this is going to be a long video. So either put me up while you're doing some laundry, some dishes, doing some chores, or you know what, just grab a snack, grab a drink, and get cozy, and let's jump right into this, okay? I need to make some space, so I'm going to start with Juvia's Place because it's right here in the middle, taking up a perfect spot, okay? And Juvia's Place is a brand I really enjoy, but I haven't bought anything new from this year. But I do have these two that did come in a pack together, or they were sold as like a bundle. So first we have the Blushed Rose and the Bronzed Rustic. These are 6-pan palettes, and I absolutely love them. These are really good for traveling, though I've never taken them on traveling. They would be good on traveling. Don't drop your palettes. All right, so I'm keeping these. Then we have the Zulu. Beautiful. All of the packagings are gorgeous. All of their shades are just beautiful. Like, look at that. That is gorgeous. Their pigmentation is quite amazing. Then I have the Magic Mini. This one I am actually doing a pano with. So I have some videos on this and some more videos coming soon with this. Absolutely love this. Keeping that. Then I have Culture 1 and Culture 2. So let's look at Culture very quickly. We've got some blues, some greens, some oranges. Just a lot of fun colors. There are some shades in here that I have yet to use. So I think in 2025, I need to really give this some love. Then for Culture 2, this one I believe I've used more. Yeah, this one has shades that I just have reached for a lot more often, but there are still a decent amount in here that I have not used, but I am still keeping that. So not parting with anything from Juvia's Place, but I also don't feel like I need anything more at this point from them. Let's go ahead and do these two from Too Faced real quick. So this one was one of my very first like full higher end palettes, and I love this thing. It is getting older and I wish I could get some more use out of it, and I do. I just, unless it's brought into a project pan, I tend to forget it. But it's too old to pass on, but not, I don't feel like I need to declutter it because I do use it. It still smells great. It still works fine. The pigmentation is starting to go away, so it's definitely getting older, but I'm gonna go ahead and hang on to that one. Then I have this one. This is the Precious Gems, and I like to keep it in this box because the packaging is adorable, but I'm afraid it's gonna get damaged easily. It's really, really cute. I was gifted this by a friend. It's absolutely beautiful. It was part of their holiday launch, and I've used it a few times, and I really enjoy it. It's just a simple look, and if these are colors that you like, this formula definitely holds up to their normal formulas. So I'm keeping that one. Okay, let's jump over to Ace Beauté. So I only have two from Ace Beauté, and I love them. I don't know what is going on with them as a brand. They have been reformulating and then rebranding for such a long time that I don't know what's happening. But I'm still keeping these because I love them. I reach for them often. This one is the Falling For You. It's a beautiful, perfect palette for fall time. It is just stunning. I'm trying to show it to you easily. It is such a beautiful, beautiful palette. I have used this so much and I continue to use this. So I love this formula, and this is their older formula. So I haven't tried anything when they redid their formula, but I loved this one. So their new one must be even better. Then I have the Nostalgia. Again, this is one that is from their older formula, and it is beautiful, guys. Not only is the color story just beautiful, the pigmentation is beautiful. This just works so well, and it's still in such good condition. I've had this one for years. Absolutely a favorite. Okay, then I have 3 mini palettes from Natasha Denona. These are the only Natasha Denona palettes I own. I do want to get one of her larger palettes, but I don't know. I just can't see myself paying full price for that. So I have it in Jubilee, which is such a beautiful palette, but I kind of forget about it, especially because I forget that this one's not black. It's this beautiful dark blue, and so I forget to reach for this because where I store it, it looks black. So I just need to remember to use this more, but it's beautiful and I'm keeping it. These 2 I use for almost every single event that I get to go to with my husband. So I've used it for a couple Air Force balls. I've used it for a couple award ceremonies. Like, these are my go-to. They work so well. I know exactly what I'm going to get from them. And they're just beautiful with giving me that pop of shimmer that I want without it being just a little too much and making me question if I should have done that for an official event. So it's absolutely stunning. Love these. They are in, I believe it's pronounced Anya and then Cupid. Let's take a couple off of this pile over here. Maybe not the whole pile. We'll see. All right, first I have this from Sigma Beauty. This is Peach Pie Eyeshadow Quad. I haven't even opened this yet. I got this in a Trend Mood box, and I'm really excited to try it because this will be also my very first time ever trying their formula. I am really excited. This just looks like it's going to be really easy to use and really fun. Hopefully you can see those shades really well. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like a lighter version of that other Natasha Denona one we were just looking at. But it's definitely not quite the same shades, so I'm not worried about having duplicates. So excited to give that a try. I'm not the biggest fan of this packaging, and I don't know if this is their normal packaging. If it is, it doesn't feel amazing. But I don't know. I'm not going to judge them based on that because, like I said, this is my first time ever seeing anything or trying anything from them. From Violet Voss, this is the All of You Forever palette. I love this thing, guys. Like, it's just such a good palette. I do wish there were a couple more greens in here because when I personally think olives, even though olives have a wide range of darker browns, I think more greens. And so I would have liked 1 or even 2 more greens because there's not a single matte green in here. That is the only downside to this. Now this one I'm going to keep, but I do think that I need to get some use of it this year because I feel like the formula is starting to dry out a little bit. So I do think that it probably will be decluttered next year if it continues getting drier. So absolutely love that one. All right, we have from Aether Beauty. This one is still in its box, not only because I wanted to protect the case, but because I've never used it. This is Desert Sunset Palette, and every time I show this, everybody says use it. It's amazing. It's great quality. But here's the thing, guys. I haven't used it. I've had this for literally years. I got this as one of the first few things that I got from, I believe it was BoxyCharm, and I haven't had BoxyCharm in so long. I love this packaging. It is so cute, and I love the shades in here, but I hate the shade sizes, and I just never remember to try this. So I feel like I have swatched this pink, but I'm not using this. I'm not using this. And I have said through the last 2 declutters that next time I would be parting with this if I didn't use it. I haven't seen anything from this brand in so long. I don't even know if they're still around. So I'm going to declutter this. Because it hasn't been used, I will see if a friend wants to give it a try, but I will also be sure to tell them that it's a pretty old palette So to use with caution, even though it still looks fine and smells fine, but I will still warn them. So that is our first declutter. Okay, next we have this palette from Essence. This is Hello Berlin. This palette surprised me and shocked me. I have never had a drugstore palette work this well, be this cohesive, be able to make so many different looks, and be so inexpensive. This one is one that I have taken traveling with me. It is so easy to use for just basic everyday. It is so easy to work with and make nice looks for events. And it is so easy to just throw in a bag and go and have so many different options. Like, it doesn't look like there would be so many options, but there really is. This dark blue is stunning. This green is stunning. Like, just these three colors alone get you so many different looks when you mix them with everything else, and then you can mix them together. Like, it's beautiful. It comes with a mirror that's pretty good, actually. I've had to use it a couple times, and I do enjoy it, and I typically don't bother using mirrors. So I love this, and it's beautiful. It's stunning. It's my first and only palette I have tried from Essence. None of the other palettes have ever really stuck out, like jumped out at me as being a color story I wanted, but this one surprised me. Absolutely keeping that. We have from Eloise, this is the Queen palette. A queen lies in all of us, and I love this palette, guys. It is one of my first colorful palettes I ever had, and it's what really got me to truly start stepping out of my comfort zone. I absolutely love this palette. And I will say that while the formula is still holding up, I am starting to notice a little bit of a difference. So this one I'm also going to try to spend a lot of time with this year, because I have a feeling in the next year it might have to be decluttered. But it is still beautiful and still a favorite of mine. And I did have another palette from them that I decluttered a year or two ago, and I don't miss that one. But this one I love and would absolutely miss in my collection. Next, I have a palette I haven't even tried yet. I did open it and make sure it wasn't broken, and then I put it back in here because I haven't even tried it yet. This is from Singe Beauty, which is made by Angelica or Anishka. I'm not entirely sure how she says her name, because I think she says it a couple different ways to make it easier on people, so I don't really remember what it is. But she is here on YouTube. I will try to remember to link her down below, but this is Galactic Visitor by her brand, Singe Beauty. And first off, this packaging is just so different and so cute. I absolutely love it. Then we'll take a look inside. I am really excited to use this. Really, really excited. It actually got lost in the mail for a couple days, so I didn't get this till a while after it launched. But look at that, guys. Like, this is a beautiful palette. Now, she does mostly colorful looks. So the fact that she came out with this palette that has some pops of color kind of shocked me. I was not expecting this. This is a little bit more neutral leaning than I was expecting from her. But I love it. I think it's a good mixture of warmer and lighter colors. It's got some pops of colors, and it's got a beautiful amount of shimmers. So I'm excited to actually swatch this and get some use from this soon. Okay, then I have these two that are in a Ziploc, and I am not going to take them out of a Ziploc. These are from Clarity Cosmetics, and I have the Safari palette, and I believe it was like Mermaid or something. What does it say? I can't open it. I think it was Mermaid. Beautiful packaging, beautiful color stories. Why am I not opening them and showing it to you? And why are they in a Ziploc bag? Because there is something I am reacting to on their packaging. I believe it's on their packaging because it also happened with the lip products that I had from them. So I think maybe it's like a glue or a plastic, something is making me react to them. And by reacting, I mean like I opened this on video a couple times, and every time my face would get flushed and swollen, and I've never had that reaction before. And so I put it in a Ziploc and so that it didn't affect me, and I've noticed that it's not been affecting me, but I wanted to keep them a little bit to do on the declutter because, you know, I gotta declutter stuff. I want to say very clearly that I do not think that it is something wrong with the products. I do not think it is something wrong with the company's stuff. I think there is just a particular thing, I don't know what, that I'm reacting to. I've never had this from any other company before, so it's something I am gonna pay more attention to going forward. And because of that alone, I will not be ordering from them going forward, which is really sad because they have some really good looking stuff. So please don't let this scare you off from them, because I think that they are probably a perfectly safe and fine company. I've seen lots of people use their products and never had an issue. Something's wrong with my body. It's just not liking them. So I am decluttering both of these palettes. Okay, next we have from I Heart Revolution. This is the e.l.f. palette. I'm a cotton-headed Ninny Muggins. And guys, this is in a box for two reasons. One, because I'm keeping this box because I love it, but two, because I've never used it. I have never used this palette, and that makes me so sad. I was fully planning on using it this last Christmas, but I ended up only wearing makeup like 3 days, and that wasn't for this. So, it's not your traditional Christmas palette, but it goes with the movie so well. And I think I might actually try to pull this out in springtime. But because I've had this for so long and I have never used it, I'm not going to declutter it. However, I am going to put it in a pile of chopping block palettes. There we go. So I'm going to put it in a pile that is chopping block palettes that throughout 2025, I'm going to force myself to use each of the palettes in my chopping block palette section and decide if I'm keeping them or not. And if at the end of 2025 there is a palette in that chopping block section that started around here that I did not get around to using, then it automatically leaves my collection. Okay, so this one is not being decluttered, but it is going to chopping block. Next is another one going to the chopping block. This was actually going to be a straight up declutter. This is the Corpse Bride by Beauty Creations. This is Why So Blue. It's a multi-use palette, and I was so excited that I found this at my TJ Maxx literally like within a week of it being released. It is a beautiful, beautiful palette, and it looks like a beautiful color story, and it is a beautiful color story. But when I went to use this, I was not impressed by the formula. This is my first time using this brand, so I might just not be used to the formula because I posted about this on TikTok. I showed the look I made. I gave my opinion. And I had quite a few people telling me that I need to try it a couple more times because it is the best formula they've ever tried. And so I've been influenced to just keep it and put it in the chopping block and use it a couple more times to make sure it's not just something that takes getting used to, okay? So the matte formulas felt like kids play makeup to me, and then this blue was stunning but would not stay on my eyes. It just kept running off. So I'm going to keep it but put it in the chopping block section because so many people did tell me I just needed to learn how to use this formula. But if it just keeps having the same issues, I won't be keeping it. So if you want to see if this comes around to being a good palette for me, make sure you are subscribed so you can see that be used. Okay, let's go ahead and show you some palettes I've not used. I bought around Halloween time, maybe Thanksgiving time, from Profusion. I do not know if I've ever tried Profusion before. I may have a while ago, but I don't fully remember. They were having a great sale, and somebody did a whole video on Profusion, and I saw these two palettes and needed to have them, and then there was others on sale. So I have some things here I'm going to show you. I've not tried any of them though, so they're not going anywhere. First is the Ethereal palette. This is 20 shades. Isn't that beautiful? Like, if the quality is actually what the video was saying when somebody was going through and talking about all of these, this might be a favorite. Then next is Harvest. Look at those greens. See, those are the greens I expected to have in that All of You Forever palette. I'm so excited for those two. And then we have this one. This one is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the packaging is stunning. The everything about this is stunning. Look at the jelly. Hopefully you can see the jelly moving through. Like, I'm kind of terrified that if that breaks, this whole palette has to be thrown out because it'll get into everything. But I'm going to enjoy it while I can. Then let's open it so you can actually see. The only thing I don't like so far about this is that the names are just on this sheet and not on the actual colors. So not excited about that. I'm going to have to figure out what to do about that. But I really like this color story. Like, it's just so fun and goes really well. And then the packaging is just adorable. I am very impressed by their packaging. And then the last thing is this one. This is the Beam It Up kit. It made me think kind of Star Trek, even though it's not clearly. And it actually has, let's see, what is this one? I think that was a liner. Yeah, neon liner. And then it has this cute triangle shape. Look at that. Look how fun those colors are. Yeah, this one was like on sale for like $2, maybe $3. I don't know, something really inexpensive. So I am excited to actually give these all a try. Okay, let's go through Nomad Cosmetics because I have a lot. That's probably the most. And I know I'm not getting rid of any of them. Okay, so I'm going to show you all of them. Well, I'm going to start with the back because these I have never used. Mostly because I just got them like December time. Well, except for one. This is the Fuji one that they did. It's just stunning. This one looks like an oil painting here, like it's even raised. Like, their packaging is just amazing. So this is Fuji 5 Lakes, and this was one of their Christmas palettes, and or their wintry palette. No, this was a fall palette for them. I do think that a lot of people have said that they really see this more like a winter palette, and I can absolutely see that, but I've always lived in areas, well, as an adult, I've always lived in areas with snowy top mountains in full time, so really, this looks like a fall to me, but it's beautiful. All of these are great quality, and like I said, I will not be parting with any of them. And we have the Fire and Ice palette, absolutely stunning. Oh, look at those colors. Like, this is just beautiful. Every time I open a palette from them, I am amazed. Like, just gorgeous. Like that orange. It's beautiful. Some of these palettes are definitely already discontinued. And some are, if they're still on the website, are getting discontinued soon. Like, once they're sold out, they're sold out. And then some of them are not. So if you see anything here you want, go look and see if it is. I know for sure this one, which is the Japan one, which is so cute, is definitely discontinued already. This is the Tokyo Japan one. It's a pastel palette. And I've only used this one maybe 2 or 3 times. And I really am enjoying it. I just need to figure out how to use pastels a little bit better. But I really have enjoyed every look I've been able to create, but I feel like I'm stuck in what to actually create. Then I have the Hudson Valley, which I think this one is also discontinued. This one I just got this year, or I got at the very end of them having it. Look at that, just a beautiful fall palette, and like, guys, how is this not fall? Like, this is perfect for fall. Like, even the imprints, everything, the names, oh my goodness. Like, these colors, so many colors, so many looks you can make with that one. This year they brought back the Haunted Europe palette, and I am so glad they did because I missed it on the original because I don't think I really was aware of them that much. I'll say that this box is the hardest box I have from them to open. I don't know why, but I am so glad that they brought this back. This was, I believe, their first palette that they did, this shifty. I know there's a name for it, but I just call it the shifty look. It's so cool. Guys, I have been so impressed by this color story, by this formula. Like, I know some people who really weren't a fan of this formula, and so I got a little worried when I first ordered it, but oh my goodness gracious, it is actually becoming a favorite. Like, I'm not going to tell you what is my favorite, and I'm not going to tell you what isn't my favorite, because I'm going to do a ranking all of my Nomad palettes here soon. But guys, this one is real high. Real high. All right, then we have this one, a super cute packaging. This is the Polynesia one. I've used this one, I believe, only once, but I want to get more use from it. It's so pretty. Like, so fun and summery, and I could see this for spring as well. But definitely summery palette, just so pretty. I think this shade right here is going to be really fun for me to try to figure out, because it's not a shade I would ever buy. So, but the fact that I liked all the others is like, okay, let's deal with it. And I want to try to get creative with it. And I do keep all of the Nomad boxes because they are stunning. Like, they are works of art. Okay, then we have the Ireland Wild Atlantic Way. Oh, isn't this gorgeous? Like, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Something I love about Nomad is that they actually go to all the locations to get all of their photos. Like, them personally. They go there, they get inspired, they figure out a color story based on their location, and they always give back a portion of the proceeds to a location, either there or something that's related, and it's always something having to do with either animals or giving back to the land, something like that. Like, and this is just beautiful. Now, this one, they went a different route for the packaging. A lot of times this matches this, but not this time. This time they did this, and I have mixed emotions. I think that this is beautiful and really cute and unique, and I feel like it makes it luxe. But I personally think that this would have been better, just because I feel like this over time is going to get so messy, even kept in the box. I just feel like it is, but it is stunning. It's even got like imprints here, and it's beautiful, so I'm not complaining that much. Look at this, guys. They know how to do greens, and they do so many of them, so it's a good thing they know how to do them. They are gorgeous, and you just get so many different colors here. These shimmers in this one blow me away every single time I use them. I told you, I'm not getting rid of any of these. I'm literally just showing them off to you, you know, in case they have them and you want them, but also because I believe this year they're celebrating their 10th year, and they've said or hinted to, I think they've directly said, that they're going to do a 10-year anniversary and bring back some of their palettes. We don't know which ones, but this way you can see them and decide if you need to get some that you were missing. This palette right here, this is the one that got me to get truly into Nomad. Like, I liked them before, but I didn't actually need to buy from them until this palette. This was not my first palette I bought because I was waiting for it to go on a sale, but this is what made me be like, I must buy from them. So this is the Nomad Ghost Town USA. This is what the outside of this packaging looks like, and the inside has that shifting look again. So you have your Western town and your ghost town. Isn't that so cool? Like, I think this is freaking phenomenal. And then the color story is so like grungy, spooky. Like, it's just beautiful. And I love the way that this one's laid out, where you can literally do, like, each section is one little look. You can go this way and make like 2 shadow looks. You can use only mattes. I wouldn't suggest only shimmers, but that's a me thing. If you like only shimmers, go for it. But this is just so pretty, and I love that there is just one little pop of pink, and it is a shimmer. I think that was a perfect choice for this palette. Okay, now onto the ones that I haven't tried yet. I have opened them just to make sure they weren't broken, and I'll talk about that in a minute. So I decided to get one of the Nomad Airs. This is the Albadai AUH one. Probably really butchered that. I apologize. The Desert Oasis is the inspiration. I was debating getting one of the others, but I didn't want the whole pack, and I just went with the one that I thought I would use the most, because I have heard that this one's quality is slightly different. Like, not that it's bad, but that it has a different feel to it than the rest. So I really just wanted to do this one. And look at these colors. Isn't that beautiful? It kind of reminds me just a little bit, not completely, of the Juvia's Place one. Actually, let me grab that. Kind of makes me think, okay, now that I see them side by side, they are pretty different. Yeah, okay, they're not the same. That actually makes me happy, because that's why I held off on it for so long, is because online I was thinking they were much more similar. But I am so excited to give this one a try, and I am so excited for these colors. Okay, this is the Royal Europe one, and I'm going to be honest with you on this one. This one came in very messy and slightly broken. The shipping on this one was not great. And I did reach out and just let them know. I didn't ask them for like a refund or a discount or anything, because it's still perfectly usable. But I just reached out because I wanted them to be aware that sometimes their packaging for shipping just gets pushed open, and it's really, really annoying. But look at this. It's like these little cutouts made to look 3D. It's really cute. Really, really cute. This is Royal Europe. It's going to be so very messy. Let's see if I can do this. Yep. Well, yeah. I've already cleaned this up too. I need to figure out what to do about this, because it's a mess. But look at how pretty this is. I'm pretty sure that this one is also now discontinued. And if it's not, then it's like real, real close, because they said that they weren't going to be restocking this one. But look at this. It's got multi-chromes or duochromes. I'm not sure, but it's beautiful. Okay, then I got this year's Christmas holiday palette, the Polar Express. And guys, this is a cutout. So you're actually seeing the train come through the packaging underneath. Isn't that so cool? It's absolutely so fun. Look at how pretty that is. Like, just such a perfect wintry Christmas palette. And let's take a look at the color story. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at that. I am so excited to give these whites and silver a try. Like, I am so freaking excited for this one. Like, these are shades, these three are shades I do not have in my collection, and I cannot say that I have ever honestly seen in a palette, especially not together. And I'm so excited to see how those work. But I'm also excited for all the others. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm really excited. Like, this palette as a whole looks like it's going to be stunning, but it's those three shades and then this shade in the center that I am the most excited for. Absolutely beautiful. And I believe that's their most recent launch, though they are launching another one possibly by the time you're seeing this. So there might be a more recent one before that. Then I have the Nomad Chicago Speakeasy. This was another recent launch. Look at how cute that is. I believe this was based in Chicago, and they really, I feel like, did the packaging well. I'm not a big fan of like a lot of people on packaging, but I feel like this one did well. Like, it was important for this packaging because it really shows the culture of that area. Now, this one looks completely different inside and completely opposite from what I said from the other one that looked completely different from the inside. This one I actually agree with, because like I said, while I love this, I feel like this is so busy and not very, like, I don't know, I feel like this is better for it. But I also don't think that as cardboard that would have looked as good. So This one I don't mind that they did that, but look how pretty that is, guys. It's absolutely so classy. Then you open it up and wow, look at that. You've got, I believe it's a multi-chrome. It might be a duo, but I believe it's a multi-chrome in the middle there. And this one is just such a stunning look. It goes with the theme so perfectly. I am so excited to give this one a try as well. I mean, even the background here just looks like maybe the walls or the counters of a speakeasy would look. Just stunning. We're almost done with Nomad palettes, okay? Okay. Then we have this one, which I believe is a pretty old one, and I believe is now completely sold out and discontinued. Yeah, Costa Rica is this one. This one also has that cutout so you can see into the back packaging. I really think this was really cute. And then this is like see-through, right? Maybe. Maybe not. It looks like it's see-through. No, it's not see-through. Okay. Look how colorful this palette is. It's so fun. So this is the Costa Rica one. And guys, this color, sorry. That is so tropical, so summery, so just perfect for this. And again, this has pinks that I would never go for. But with the rest of this color story, I feel like it's perfect. And I feel like this color story would have been missing something if it didn't have these pinks. So I am so excited for this one. I've said this the whole time, but I'm so excited for these. I love Nomad. I think that their color stories are always really just stunning. So be swatching that and trying that one out soon. Okay, this last one is one that I don't remember if I've used. This is the Juliet's Balcony one. And it's supposed to be like, I think like Romeo and Juliet. And it's based on Italy. I think that I've swatched this, but I'm not entirely sure. No, maybe I did use it once. Maybe. I don't know. But this one opens completely differently. First off, admire this packaging. And it's on this. But then there's something different. This opens with one way and one way because it's two contradicting things. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I think that's so cool. And yes, you're gonna be like, wait, I thought you said you don't buy pinks. Apparently Nomad gets me to buy pinks. Okay? Like, this is so pretty. Like, you've got pinks and reds and a little bit of orange over here. Then over here you've got these blues and grays and purples. This is just such a fun contradicting from each other, contradicting and palette that works. I feel like it works so well. And it has two mirrors, which I think is such a unique, like, this whole thing is just very unique and very cool. I love it. Absolutely love this. I must have used it at least once because it's missing its cover, its protectiveness on the shadows. So I must have used that once. Okay, this is all we have left. Only a few piles to go, but I know this is already getting long, so let's just keep working through it. So this is the only palette I have from NYX Professional Makeup. This is the Ultimate Edit palette in warm neutrals. This one I got in the Advent calendar, and I'm really excited to give this one a try. Yes, it's just a basic neutrals palette, but I'm really excited to try the formula. Then I have this one from CoverGirl. This is part of their clean line, the Clean Fresh, and this is in Candlelit Burgundy. I have used this quite a bit this year. I have been impressed by it, and it's a color story that I feel is very easy for anybody to use. I really enjoy this one. Then I have my e.l.f. 18 Hit Wonders palette. Now this one, guys, this one is a good quality for the most part, but this one is getting older, and honestly I've been starting to question whether or not I should keep it. But the problem is it's one of my larger palettes that are so easy to get a hold of that I like to have it to reference. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this to the chopping block pile because I think I need to double check all of the shades to make sure that they're still working for me. So I'm not decluttering it, but I am going to chopping block it. But I do recommend this. It's just going there because I feel like it might be getting too old. Where do I want to go? I'm not ready to deal with these. Let's go Glam Light. Okay, Glam Light has some things that I've not used and some things I have. Let's talk about it. This I bought because I really, really needed it. I really, really wanted it, and I have yet to open it. Why? Because I wanted to make a stupid video of me opening it for some reason, and I still have not used it. But it's the cookies and cream. I can't show it to you because I'm not using it yet, but it is going to the chopping block because if I don't open it in 2025 and use it, then I don't need to keep it. Then I have the Icy Blue Raspberry palette. This one is one that has continued to surprise me. The amount of blues in here would think that you wouldn't get many looks, but you could get so many different looks with this. It's so good, and the quality is freaking amazing. This is the palette that made me decide to actually try out other things from Glam Light because this quality impressed me so much. So I'm keeping that one. Because I was so impressed by that one, I decided that I was going to get another one. Well, this one was announced, and initially I had no interest in it. I thought that this was cute packaging, but I had no interest in the color story until I saw a bunch of people swatching it on themselves and using it, and I got so influenced to use it and to get it. And I am so glad that I did because, guys, not only is this packaging amazing and the formula is fantastic, the color story, like just seeing it here, does not do it justice. Like this thing is beyond gorgeous. It is beautiful. It is amazing, and it works so beautifully. Like I wish I could show you exactly what it looks like. I was even more impressed when I got it in person. I love this thing, and every once in a while they do restock it, and then they say it's not coming back, and then they restock it, so maybe it will, I don't know. But because this thing was so freaking amazing, when it went on sale, I bought one for you guys. That's right, I bought this palette for you guys because it is that good. So this is going into a giveaway. I did include it in my numbers here today of the 75, but it's technically being decluttered, but it was initially bought for the giveaway. So, you know, count it however you want. But one of these is going in a giveaway. So if you want to possibly win this, make sure you are subscribed and you are watching for that giveaway video because there's some good stuff in that, guys, and you don't want to miss it. Then I have two other palettes from Glam Light that I have just not used yet. I bought them when I bought that last one because they were on a great sale. So first I have the Fresh Prince palette, and this one I got because the packaging looked really cute. And well, I didn't really watch Fresh Prince all that much growing up. I did watch a couple episodes and I thought it was fun, but I thought that the color story was so out there for me. And I wanted to see what it was about. Like, I don't know. I think it's because this one was so inexpensive too that I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna do it. So again, I haven't tried this. I'm excited to try those out, especially those shimmer shades and this shade right here. So excited to give that a try. I feel like they really captured the essence of that show though, like so easily. All right, then I finally got the Rick and Morty palette. If you are on anything online, especially short form sites, you have probably seen this advertised. I am so excited that I finally got this one. This is 30 shades. First off, beautiful packaging, perfect for Rick and Morty. I'm not a big Rick and Morty fan, to be completely honest, but my husband watches it and I think it's funny. It's just not... It's a little too much of that type of humor for me to truly enjoy it, to be completely honest. But if I can get this out, I got this because the color story itself looks fantastic. Oh, guys, like, you're not ready for this. If you've never seen this, Get ready. Look at that. Look at that. You've got purples, pinks, blues, greens, oranges, white shimmer. White shimmer. Like, and so many different color. Like, this is beautiful. And I think it's perfect for this show. And I like that there's not that much space between each of the shades. So, like, they could get 30 shades in here. Like, this is so fun looking, and I'm so excited to try this. Oh my goodness. Ah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. I'm so glad I got this. I'm sad that I waited so long to get this, but I'm so freaking glad I got this. So excited. And it comes with a giant mirror as well. Isn't that cute? But oh my goodness, so excited. So if you see this, especially on sale, I mean, I haven't tried it out yet, but I already think I'm gonna probably say you should get it. All right, let's go to ColourPop. We're gonna start with the Mega palettes because I have quite a few. I'm going back and forth as to what I want to do because I originally wanted to collect all of the Mega palettes. But then as I'm trying other brands, even though they're more expensive, I'm kind of leaning towards maybe not getting all the Mega palettes. I don't know. I really like the layouts. I really like the color stories they come out with. They're so hard to buy from because you have to buy them online, and then if they ship it to you and it's broken, they're honestly not great. And that's not from personal experience. And my sister had ordered some things and they shipped them, and there were some issues with them, and they literally would not replace them. And I even got to see like the conversations, and it wasn't great. So I've been like, okay, well, what if I just buy from them in store? But they don't really put all that much in store. So I don't know. I've been conflicted on whether or not I'm going to continue buying from them. We'll see. But I have Played Jewel, which is one that doesn't get nearly as much love as it should, but hopefully one day it will. I did bring one of the shades from here into a project pan, so I got to play with that for a while this year, and I'm glad for that, but I need to bring this whole thing in, and actually, this is a good contender for the chopping block, because I keep saying I need to use it more, and I'm not. That's what I'm going to do, because it's a beautiful palette. Maybe a little too much of these, like, I don't know, shades, like, I don't know that we needed both of these and both of these. Like, I feel like we could have done without one of these. And then I feel like even though there's not a shade like this in here, I feel like this one wasn't necessary. And I don't feel like both of these. I know they're different, like one's darker than the other, but we also have this one over here. So I don't know. I think I'm going to put this one in the chopping block. I'm not ready to say goodbye to it, but I'm also not 100% sure that I want to keep it around. Then I have Bare Necessities. This one I used to death last year and the year before. And while I still reach for it, I don't reach for it nearly as often. This year I kind of took a little bit of a break from it. But it is a great palette for just everyday neutral looks. It's very messy because I did use the heck out of it for a long time. It's just a very good neutral looks palette. I got a pan finally in one of these, which if you have ColourPop eyeshadows, you know how hard it is to hit pan in these. Okay, so I have pan there, and I'm very impressed by this. This is not going anywhere because even though I've slowed down on using it, the quality is still fine, and it's still one that I can go to grab very easily and make looks with it or use it with other palettes. Okay, then we have Smokin' Hot. Isn't that pretty? I think this one is actually going to go into the chopping block as well because, well, I did use it a few times when I first got it, and I have spent some time on like this shimmer here. I just don't remember it exists, and I don't remember to use it. And there's a couple shades in here that I've never used. I think there's really only 2 shades in here that I feel like we didn't need both of them, and it's these 2 right here. I don't know. Other than that, I feel like the shades are fine. It works fine. I just don't reach for it. So I'm gonna put this one in the chopping block as well. All right, next we have the Gettin' Fresh, and this one I feel like is very good for springtime. I mean, there's shades in here that can be used really anytime, but I feel like this is a very springy one with these greens. These are very fun greens and I really, really like them. I wish that there was a couple matte greens in here though. I feel like, again, this one has some shades that we just didn't need. So like, why did we need both of these and both of these? Like, I feel like they could have replaced one of these especially with a matte green and one of these with a matte green, because we've got this shade, we've got these shades down here, and we would still have two of these light ones. So I do feel like they missed the mark on not doing a matte green, at least one in here, but I do love the shimmers in here. The mattes are just fine, but they're not colors that I feel like I need to remember to reach for. So unless I'm making a look just with this palette, I don't use the mattes in here. And so because of that, I don't go to this palette very often. And again, it doesn't get used very often. So I am also going to put this in the chopping block. Oh my goodness, am I gonna be getting rid of so many mega palettes? Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of getting scared. All right, next we have Stone Cold Fox. This one, I thought I was going to use a lot more than I have. I haven't used this. Guys, I haven't used this. I wanted this one for quite a while, and I have yet to use this. I haven't even done swatches of this. I think, again, there are several shades in here that we did not need doubles of. We don't need both of these. That's for sure. We don't need both of these. I understand that they are different from each other, but we didn't need both. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think I want to try these type of shades on myself because I haven't yet in anything I own. Hey, look, there's a sparkly white in this one. I didn't remember that. I think I'm going to put this in the chopping block. I was debating parting with it, but I'm not ready because I haven't even used it. So I'm going to chopping block it, and it might end up going away because of that. Oh my goodness, guys. I've put 4 mega palettes in the chopping block and have kept one completely. Oof. Okay, Aurora Struck. If you have been around here, you know that this palette will never make it into the chopping block because I freaking love this one, okay? This one is amazing. First off, the packaging is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And the color story, guys. Oh, it's gorgeous. It works so well. The shimmers in here are phenomenal. And honestly, I don't think there is any shade I feel like was doubled with. Okay, no, let me take that back. I feel like this shade and this shade didn't both need to be there, even though they're both like, it might be hard to tell with the lighting right now. One's more gray and one's dark, like black, almost black, but it's not truly black. So I feel like maybe they could have picked just one. But this is stunning. This is stunning. There are shades in here I have never used outside of just a quick swatch, but I have reached for this palette so much. I reached for this palette a lot more last year for sure, but this palette is still one I think about constantly. Even when I'm not reaching for it, I am thinking about this palette. All right, we've got this pile of ColourPop. We're gonna start with these 4 because to me, these will always go together. So I either declutter them all or I don't. At least that's where I'm thinking right now. So these are the Star Wars 9-pan palettes. They also have a couple other Star Wars palettes, or they did, but these are the only ones that are 9-pan, I believe. So we have the Mandalorian, we have C-3PO, we have Darth Vader, and we have the child, or Baby Yoda, or Grogu. That's what his name is supposedly. This one is grays. right? No. Right? I haven't reached for this one in a while. Okay, yeah. This one is like grayish, but more like browny gray. I don't know how to explain this one, but this one's really pretty. I forget about this one, but it is a really pretty one, and when I use it, I really do enjoy it. Then we have the C3PO. This is the palette that made me realize that I like browns and yellows together on myself, like a lot. So this one I do reach for often, and I love this one. The shades are so pretty. Then this Darth Vader one is actually one that I like for Valentine's Day, because that color especially is a beautiful shimmer. Beautiful, and that shimmer is beautiful. I love the shimmers in this palette. The mattes are okay, they work fine. The color themselves are just fine, but the shimmers in this palette are fantastic. Absolutely fun. Then we have the Child palette, which this one is real fun. I will say that the mattes do feel like they're starting to dry out a little bit, but it's still very workable, still works fine. The browns, this brown is beautiful, and the shimmers are gorgeous. This one I don't feel like really works very well on me. This one's okay, but this one and the shimmers are amazing. So those four I am for sure keeping. Now, this is where it gets tricky, is with these two. I'm not sure I'm ready to make a decision on them, but I have been saying for the last couple of years that I need to use them or I need to declutter them. So I feel like I need to make a decision on them, because this one I literally bought because of the butterflies. So my other channel is of sparrows and butterflies. I haven't posted much on there, but I'm trying to. I used to post a lot of other content on there that I'm just not into anymore. And I love butterflies, and they mean a lot to me. They have significance. But that's the only reason why I bought this, because it's beautiful and it has butterflies on it. So I don't know what to do. Like, it's stunning. It is. But like, I've never used it. I don't even think I have swatched this, guys. Like, I feel like these are too light of purples for me. I don't know. I'm going to set this one aside, and we'll come back to this one and make a decision on that one in a minute, because I am not ready to make a decision on that. So we'll put that one here. We'll come back to it. This one is Wine and Only, and I believe this is the only palette I have with reds, and I think that's why I'm still keeping it, because it is a very beautiful palette, and I do use it around Valentine's Day, and I have used it a few times, but I really only use it like 2 or 3 times a year. But I think it's really the only palette that has like strictly reds and pinks, so I think I'm going to go ahead and keep this one. I don't love this packaging. I would not buy more from this packaging at all, but I am going to go ahead and keep this. Okay, this one I'm still setting aside. We're going to do Ofra Cosmetics really quickly, and then we'll get into these mini palettes, because that's going to be hard. Okay, so first off, I have this one. This was made, this was a collaboration between Ofra and Ali Dawson, I believe. And this is a very fall palette, and it's such a good quality and so pretty. Just the most perfect fall colors. I absolutely love this one. I do really only pull this out in fall, but it's lovely, and I love that it's just a small little thing. So absolutely keeping that one. So this one is probably the one I use the most out of all of the Ofra Cosmetics ones, and honestly I have been debating whether or not to keep the Ofra Cosmetics ones. So let's go through them. So we have Caribbean Glitz, and like, this one's damaged already, but I don't know. Like, I've used this one a couple times because these are really pretty shimmers, but I don't think I've ever used the mattes in here. Yes, it has a thing on here. And then I don't use these two. I do like this one. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to declutter this, but I'm going to depot the shades I want to keep. So I'm going to count this as a declutter, but I'm going to depot this one and then the shimmers, and then either replace them with a different thing. I don't know. But I'm going to count this as an actual declutter. Okay. Then I have Beyond Words. This has never been used, ever. None of these have been used, none of these have been used, none of these have been used. None of this has been used. But I do feel like it's too old for me to actually declutter, like give away, even though it's never been used. I might see if a friend wants it, but if I don't find a friend who wants it and is okay with the age of it, then what I think I'll do is I will keep the highlighter. So like depot that one. But I don't think there's another thing in here that I really want. I wanted this one so badly, and I don't know why. I've just never used it. So we're gonna declutter it. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm decluttering Ofra Cosmetics. That's a big deal for me over here. All right, then we have the Good to Go palette, which I opened July of 21. So this is another older one, but this one, I have gotten a decent amount of use, kind of. I have found a way to use this. I have found a way to use this. I love the shimmers, and I do like this shade and this shade. I don't use that shade. Then this highlighter wheel I don't love because I don't like colors that touch, but I have used it a couple times. So I'm going to go ahead and keep this one because I've gotten enough use out of it, and I have actually wanted like this color in particular or this one, and I have reached for this, and then I've used others. So smile, you are beautiful. I am keeping that one. All right, then we have the Pro Palette Urban Wanderer. And this is the one that I'm struggling with because, first off, it is such a hefty palette because this mirror is so heavy. It's freakingly heavy, okay? I feel like the pigment in these are really good. And I like the variety in this. But I never reach for this. I never reach for this. A lot of the mattes are pretty dry, to be completely honest. And I haven't been... I was so excited for this one. But I think I'm going to also declutter this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to swatch all of the colors and see which ones I want to keep. And I will only keep whatever can fit in another palette. But I am going to consider this a declutter. Oh my goodness, that's so sad. Don't worry, I will never declutter any highlighters from them. But this can go. Okay, we've got some heavy decisions to make here, guys. So these are all the e.l.f. mini palettes, bite-sized palettes, and I had planned on collecting them all for years, or since they came out, and last year I finally decluttered a couple, and this year I think we're going to declutter a lot more. So this one here I reach for a lot, and I absolutely love and will not be parting with. I especially reach for that shade right here. This is the Berry Bad, and this is actually pretty similar to that CoverGirl one, but it's just different enough formula for the shimmer that I definitely want to keep that. But isn't that stunning? Absolutely so pretty. I'm keeping that one. Okay. Then we have Cream and Sugar. And this one I've never used, and it doesn't even look like I've swatched it. It looks like it would be a great palette to have for like on the go, but at the same time, I don't ever reach for this for on the go or anytime. Okay, I'm gonna set that aside. I might get rid of that one. Then I have this one, which is a Carnival Candy, and I love this blue shade. That's really the only thing I use. And I don't think I could easily depot that. Probably shouldn't use my finger. Nope. That's the only shade I use. And this one here is kind of starting to get like little flecks in it that were not there before. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to count this as a declutter. I'm going to attempt depotting this one on the end and putting it somewhere else. And if I can, awesome. If I can't, it's just a full declutter. Oh, that makes me sad. Okay. Then I have this blue one. This is Acai You. Oh my gosh, this is a mess. I have one that's coming up that's broken, and that's where all this is coming from. But this one is really pretty, and I surprisingly do get a couple different looks from it, which I wasn't expecting. It's just okay. I don't reach for it, and I don't feel like I need it. So I am going to declutter that one. Ooh. Okay. Then I have this one, Truffles. It's still sealed. Oh my goodness. I'm going to declutter this one, and I'm going to look up when this one released, because if this one released relatively soon, I might put it in the giveaway, but if it was more than last year, then I won't, because I know that they can sell them for quite a long time because they're not opened. So if it's still really new, I will put it in the giveaway for you guys. But if it's older, like at all, I will be just decluttering, because I might have gotten it the very end of last year. I'll see. Okay, but that's declutter. Then I have only 2 of the mini melts. I thought I had a couple. Maybe I got rid of some last year. So this one is Mint to Be, and this one is really pretty. I do feel like these 2 shades don't give that much variety, but these 2 shimmers are so nice. Okay, I am going to declutter this one, but I am going to try to keep these 2 shimmers. So I'll try to depot those and then declutter the rest. So with that blue, this will maybe be a whole palette left. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, and then in this one is Chocolate Mint. This one, again, the shimmers are nice. The browns, they're all right. But I've honestly, from the looks of it, maybe used these shimmers once. Oh, that's real dry. Nah. Oh, that's even drier, but it's got good pigment still, but it's so dry. Nah, I'm gonna declutter that one. Oh my goodness, I'm getting rid of so many. I've only fully kept one. Look at how messy my hands are. This is because of this one right here. This one completely broke on me. Look at that, guys. It's completely broken. And I kept this one. It's not even unsealed, but because it's broken, I'm gonna unseal it. I kept this one because I didn't have any greens like this in my collection, even though I had so many greens. And I went to go use it, and I dropped it. And it's shattered. Okay, so let's just dump that all out. This gold would have been really pretty to play with, but like, that's really dry. Oh my goodness, that is stunning. Oh, why didn't I try this earlier? See, that's the sad part, is you just, if you don't try things, you just throw them away and get rid of them, and it's a waste of money. So now that I'm completely destroyed, like, look at that, I'm going to also be parting with this one. Let me wash my hands. Okay, so that one is also clearly being decluttered. Now it comes down to these 2 here. Now, I think this shade, or there's a shade similar to this in here, isn't there? It's a little bit lighter, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm only gonna allow myself to keep one of these. And one's gonna go declutter, and one's gonna go to the chopping block. This one I'm gonna fully declutter, and this one I will send to the chopping block. That means that I am only keeping one of the minis. Do I need to keep this? Yes, yes I do. This one I absolutely do. Okay. Wow, I do not expect to get rid of all of those. Wow. Okay, let's see how many we have decluttered of everything. Okay guys, so we started with 75 palettes, and we are decluttering 14 palettes. That is definitely more than I was anticipating, because I was not thinking I was going to be getting rid of all of those e.l.f.
bite-sized palettes, and I was not thinking at all I would be parting with any Ofra Cosmetics ones. So I am very, wow, that feels like a lot. Like, I know it's not, but it is a lot.
Today we are doing a decluttering of all of my lip products. So we're going to go through all of them, see what I want to keep, see what I want to part with. Anything that has already been opened that I am decluttering will not be given away to any of you. It might go to a friend if it's not too old, but it will not go into any type of giveaway for you guys. If it is completely unopened and unused and not old and I'm decluttering it, it could go to you guys, but I don't really think I have any of that in these lips. So let's go ahead and jump in. I have several different categories. I tried to get it all organized, so we'll see how this goes. We're gonna start with the lip liners. So I'm gonna move all the other stuff out of the way and we'll dig into those. Okay, so I have 16 different lip liners here, and in all honesty, I'm not sure if I'm going to part with any, but let's go through them together. I kind of organized them by the color type so that I could compare them to the others more easily. I don't use lip liner all that often, and it is one of those products that I feel like actually lasts for a very long time. I will have all of the starting numbers and all of that and all of the ending numbers at the end of the video as well. So if you want to know the total lip products I had versus each section, you can see all of that towards the end if that is something that you like to know a little bit more. So let's just start with this side. So over here I have a Dragon Beauty lip job liner. It doesn't say a color, but it is like this brown. It is a pretty long pencil, and I have been trying to use it a bit more, but I really am not the biggest fan of pencils. Having to sharpen them and deal with that for some reason is something that I just avoid. So while I do like this one, it's also not a color that I use very often, so I'm going to see if any of the other colors are close enough to that to where I feel like I could part with it. I do have some things to use it with, but I'm going to hold off on that one because I really don't want to keep it, but I feel like I need that color. The next one I have is Ofra Cosmetics lip liner in Chestnut. This is a much deeper one, and it is one that I do enjoy pretty often. Really a beautiful dark brown. Then I have this one from MAC. This is the lip pencil in Stone. And this one I feel is actually probably too old to keep. I don't know if you can see that, but there's white around here, and while that could just be dryness, it could also be something else. And I know that I've had this for a very long time and I really don't get any use out of it, so I'm just gonna be safe and declutter that one. Then I have this one from Essence. This is the 8-Hour Matte Comfort Liner, and it comes with an attached sharpener inside, and this is in Silky Hazelnut. This one I really do enjoy a lot, and I use it quite often. I'm gonna put this, I think it's a little too, yeah, that one's a little bit more on the pinky brown side compared to that. This color is not one that I use often, but I feel like I still need it in my collection. So that one we're keeping. Then we have another NYX lip pencil in Natural. Oh, see, that is completely flat because it needs to be sharpened, and I just kind of don't do it. I'm gonna put that one down here. That one is actually a shade that I use quite often. I need to sharpen it. Then also from NYX in Mauve. This one's gonna be a little bit more pinky purple. Again, a beautiful shade. Then from Juvia's Place, I have Luxe liner in Love Me. This one I think is actually pretty close to the NYX one. Let's see. Oh no, it's a little bit brighter. So a really pretty pinky mauve-ish color. Then we have another essence. This one is in Rosy and Nude. Well, let's see what that's like. Okay, that is actually really close to that NYX one. But they are kind of slightly different formulas. And this one, I feel like, let's see. Yeah, that doesn't have that much left. So I'm going to go ahead and keep both because I do really like that. Oh, I went way too high up on that one. Okay. Charlotte Tilbury. This was probably the most disappointing purchase I ever made. It is not a bad product. I was just expecting more. And in all honesty, it works just like the Essence pencils and the NYX pencils. Like it doesn't feel like it's a much better quality. And it's a very similar color to stuff I have. And I have to sharpen it. So let's put that down here. See, like, it is a little bit more pinky, peachy color, but it feels the same, it acts the same, and it actually moves around more. So while I don't love this, I'm gonna keep it because it was expensive. Yes, I did not pay full price for this, but even half off, this is still an expensive liner and I'm going to use it. Then back to Ofra Cosmetics. This one is in Plum. Absolutely love this color. Don't use it very often because I don't have much to wear it with, but I do love it and it works great. Then back to NYX. This one is in Sweet Tooth. This one's going to be a little bit more pink leaning, a lot more pink leaning. Again, this isn't a shade that I use very often, but it is one that I need to keep in my collection for when I do need it. Then we're moving into the reds. This one is also from NYX. This is Hot Red. And that has a bit of a pink lean to it, even though it is a red. And then I have from Moonlit. Is that what the brand is? In Corey, I think. This one I've had for a very long time. I believe I got this in like an Ipsy or BoxyCharm, and I haven't done those in a while. But it is such a beautiful red. It's just, I don't reach for it, but it is such a bright red. If I have one of these others that looks like that though, I might go ahead and part with it, even though it still looks fine, it still smells fine, and I don't think it's bad. Because I have had it for so long, if I have something similar enough, I might part with this one. Then back to Juvia's Place. This is in Ruby. This is going to be your deeper red. I don't know why I did that on the knuckle there. This is going to be a deeper, brighter red. Beautiful. Then we have a back to NYX in Spicy. Ooh, that might actually be really close to this one. Let's put it right next to, oh no, it's, okay, so next to it, it's much more pink. So we're gonna go ahead and keep that. And then lastly, we have from Juvia's Place Wine. That is gorgeous. This is gonna be like your burnt red, like a brick red almost. Absolutely beautiful. So it looks like we're only parting with one from here. So that takes us down to 15. All right, now we're gonna do chapsticks and lip balms. And if you hear snoring in the background, I apologize. That is my puppy enjoying her best sleepy life. All right, we have here 17 chapsticks or lip balm products. And the majority of these I have had for a very long time. and it's just time to say goodbye. Okay, so I'm going to start first with this one right here because I already know that this one I'm going to part with. This is a Tony Molly, I believe is how it's pronounced. This is their Lip Tone Lip Care Stick. I loved this product for a very, very long time. And while it's not completely used up, like there's still a decent amount, like a decent amount. I stopped using it because I found other things I liked better. Kind of. I still really like this, but I stopped using it for a while so that I would have it longer, and then I just forgot about it. And then when I went back to use it again, I felt like it didn't, I don't know if it got old and changed or what, but it didn't feel right to me. So while I would suggest this product if it's still for sale, I don't want to keep it in my collection anymore because it is just way too old. So decluttering that. Then this product here, I know I'm going to keep because I've been going through it, but I do want to use it up real quickly. This is a Glow Up Lip Balm in Watermelon Waves. It smells amazing. I don't love, well, it worked there, but sometimes this lid comes off of there, and so I have to really finagle it out. But it smells great. It works great. It gives a little bit of color to my lips, and I really do enjoy it. But it is, again, really old in my collection. It still smells perfectly fine, so I'm trying to push through and use it up. Then I have this one from e.l.f., and this is the Ride or Die Lip Balm in Just Peachy. I love the color of this product. The color of this is amazing. If it had a doe foot applicator, I would be keeping this. In fact, it would actually be gone because I will have used it all up. But it doesn't. It instead, you're supposed to use your hands, your fingers, and I don't use it because I have to use my fingers. So I love the color. I like the way it feels, even though I don't love the way it feels, but I love the color so much. But I just can't. I'm not going to use it. I don't think I used it at all this year unless I had it in a project pan, which I don't think I did. So I'm going to just say goodbye to this because I will not use it. Okay, then I have these 4 from Burt's Bees. And guys, I don't think any of them got opened at all. Well, this one did. So these 2 did not get opened. So they are both this one's just a moisturizing lip balm. This one is a tinted lip balm. They're both unopened. I'm going to pass them on to a friend or a kid or something and see if they want them. But I'm clearly not using them, so they're going to leave my collection. Then I do have this one, which is a tinted lip balm in Magnolia that is opened, and I have used it. It's honestly, it smells kind of like Play-Doh, and so I don't reach for it, so I'm just gonna part with that. Then lastly, I have this one that is unopened. This is a lip shimmer in Peony. Again, it's unopened and I've had it for a long time, so I'm gonna declutter it, see if somebody in my friends group wants to open it and see if it's still good, and they can have it if they want it. Okay, then I have these 2 from CoverGirl. They are from the Clean Fresh line. They are tinted lip balms with hyaluronic acid. I have it in Made for Peach and You're the Palm. So this is the You're the Palm color, beautiful red. It's not nearly that red though. It's very light tint. And then this is the peachy one. Again, it doesn't go on that color. It's very light. I do enjoy them even though I kind of forget about them, but I do enjoy them and they're still good, so I'm going to keep those. Then we have my EOS chapsticks. Now, for a while, these were my favorite chapsticks and I used them exclusively. I have since moved on to other things which I did not pull out of my purse. So I do have a little bit more than just this because I didn't have time to go through my purses and find all of those lip products. Sorry. So these though I have moved away from. I'm still trying to use them up because I own them. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to part with a good portion of these, and I'm going to see if somebody in my family wants them, if any of my friends want them, because they're still good. I just have found things that I like better, and I'm not getting through these nearly as quickly as I should be. So the one I'm for sure keeping is my favorite. Fortunately, it doesn't have a scent on here, but I think it's a watermelon-y scent. And that one's pretty low. I went through 2 of these, I think, already this year, so I did make good progress. And this one is my favorite, so I will keep that one. The others, I'm just going to open them up and smell them and see if I want them. This one's unused. Oh, that smells good. Okay, hold on. That one might be kept. Let's see. That one's been used. Okay, that one's a minty one. I will probably keep that one, especially because it's already been used. This one has definitely been used. You can see other lip color on it. Oh, but that has like no scent. Hold on. Okay, that one I think has gone bad because there is no scent, and it's like oddly no scent. So I'm just going to declutter that one. This one has not been used, but also has no scent, so we'll just say it went bad. The purple one, again, unused, has a scent. It is like a little bit of a vanilla to it. I will see if somebody else wants that, so I will declutter that one. And then this pinky one, that one's been used. This one has, okay, this one's weird. This one has a light scent to it, but it also kind of smells a little bit like Play-Doh, like it's starting to go bad. So I'm just going to declutter that one. And lastly, this one has not been used. I don't think that one's been used, but it has like little dots on it, like it's going, like maybe it's growing something. And there is only a scent of like Play-Doh. So we're going to say that's going away as well. So we started with, what was it, 17 in here, and we are decluttering. So we started with, I believe, 17, and we are decluttering 10, leaving us with 7, correct? No, 6. Okay, so we started with 16, parting with 10 of them, leaving us with 6. I like this size much, much better. And like I said, there are some lip products still in purses that I didn't grab. So it's just what it is. Okay, now we're gonna do our bullet lipsticks. We have 24 products we are starting with here. And in all honesty, these ones are pretty much curated to what I like. So unless they have gone bad, I will not be decluttering from this collection. So let's start over here with these that are probably some of the oldest. These two are from e.l.f. They are in XO Red and Berry Sweet. They don't even say like the type or line that they were from. So they are definitely older. Okay, so this red one has kind of like a natural smell to it, if that makes sense. Like, not quite dirt, but like maybe outsidesy. So I'm gonna say that's definitely probably turned. So we're gonna part with that one. All right, let's check out this one. This one still looks fine as well. Oh, no, that one straight smells like dirt. Okay, these have gone bad, unfortunately. How much did I use? Barely anything. That's sad. Okay, but that's good to recognize in our lives, right? Okay, then I have these two, which I believe are also from e.l.f., yes, but they actually say what line they were. So these are the Seriously Satin. So I have them in Taffy and Pepper. Pepper is this beautiful, beautiful red, which I have used a few times, but not as much as I should have. It smells like absolutely nothing, so I still think that that one's safe to use. And then Taffy, beautiful, beautiful color. And that one, again, smells fine, so we will keep that. Okay, then I have from Sophia and Mabel.
This one is in Weekend Getaway. This one I love the packaging of and the color, but especially the packaging. This is really, really old, and I think I almost decluttered this last round, but I just didn't want to. And you can tell like it's really keeping all the smudge marks. And yes, most of that, if not all of that, is probably just from use. But it's starting to look not great in my eyes. Yeah, and the smell, it's not bad, but it's not, there is a smell and there really shouldn't be. So I think it's time to actually say goodbye to this one, which I'm really sad about. I would replace this one if given the chance. I really like the packaging and I really liked the color. Okay, then from NYX, I have this butter lipstick in Lifeguard. And this one is a gorgeous red. Look at that. And that's all that is left. Like, I know that's still a decent amount, but like that is huge progress for a bullet lipstick for me. I absolutely love this color. There is no scent and it looks okay. So I'm gonna keep this, I think. It is definitely getting old. So I think this year I should really try to focus on using that. Okay. Let's go to these Ofra Cosmetic ones real quickly. They're just not in here because they don't really fit. So I have two of them. This one is in 106 Ruby, and then this one is 08 Beached. So Ruby is going to be a beautiful purple color, a little bit pink leaning, absolutely stunning. I don't wear this color very often, but when I do love this one. There is not really a scent, so I'm going to go ahead and keep that. And then Peachy is, oh, beautiful. It's not quite a great shade for my skin tone, to be honest. It does wash me out a little bit, but I also really enjoy it, so I still wear it. And there's not really a scent there, so I'm going to keep that one as well. Okay, next we have, let's see. Oh, this is from Milk Makeup. This is in the shade Skills. This one washes me out again, but I still wear it because I love the formula. If I could get more lipsticks from them, I'd probably declutter this one, but I love having this formula. Oh no, okay. That smells like straight up Play-Doh. Okay. I know that's not what that smelled like before, so unfortunately, I'm going to go ahead and part with it. Okay, as I'm looking at it closer, I am seeing that it's starting to sweat as well. So it is definitely, unfortunately, time to part with this one. This one I've had for a while. I love the packaging. It's a magnetic close. It's just, it feels like great quality, and it's really stylish, but it needs to go. All right, next we have from, is this L'Oreal Paris? Yes, L'Oreal Paris. This is in Volcanic 410. And this one, look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful color. And I have made decent progress on that one, I feel like. Yeah, that one still has the weird perfumed scent. For some reason, this particular line from them was very scented, and I don't understand why, but it still smells just like the scent. It still looks fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep that for another year, I guess. Go here. Okay, then I have this one from NARS. This is in Raquel, and this one is another shade that tends to wash me out, but I love the packaging and I love the formula, so I'm keeping it and using it every once in a while. It still looks okay. I don't see really any sweating. It still smells fine. It does look like it's starting to get a little dry maybe, so I might try to use it a couple times and see if it's too dry, and if it is, then I'll part with it, but if it's not, I'm gonna keep it. And this one as well has a magnetic close. Then from CoverGirl, yes, CoverGirl. This one is in 495 Orange AF, and this one is beautiful. Again, not necessarily the best color on me, but it brings me joy, so I keep it and I wear it. It looks really good, actually. And it smells just like it's supposed to, so I will be keeping that one. Okay, then we have this one from Essence. This is the Hydra Matte Lipstick in 405 Berry Special. This one surprised me. Not only the color and the formula, but the packaging is actually a really decent quality. Like the top part here does feel lightweight and very inexpensive, but all together as a piece, it feels really good. And this whole part here feels really good. And even the mechanism for turning it up feels really, really good. This one seems a little bit more moist, and I do remember it being a little bit more on the moist side when I first bought it, so I'm not too worried about that. Looking at it, it seems okay. Oh, it still has that beautiful scent it comes with. Their scents that they pick make no sense to me. Haha. Anyway, but I'm gonna keep that one as well. Then I have some from MAC. Let's go with this full-size one. This is 813 Mocha from the Satin Lipstick line. And this is just a very beautiful taupey brown. This is the shade that looks the best on me in this type, in a brown. And it looks really good so far. I think it smells okay. It doesn't smell off. I don't think they had a scent, so I think that this is fine. Then I have these two mini sizes from them. I have it in Chili, and this is the matte lipstick, and in Russian Red, also a matte lipstick. The Russian Red, yeah, it's beautiful. I've never used it, but it is gorgeous. And it smells fine, and I really want to try it, so I'm gonna keep that one. And then the Chili is more of an orangey red, and I have used it, I think, like once, maybe twice. It's beautiful, but I just forget about it. And it also smells fine, so we're gonna keep that. Then, what's this? This is from Context, probably something I got in an Ipsy or BoxyCharm, in the shade 116, Tears Are Falling. Oh wow, I have never used this. Okay, why is there only that little bit amount when that looks like a full size? I don't know. It smells fine and it looks really pretty, so I'm gonna keep it and hopefully get to use it. Then we move into the Bare Minerals, and I do have a couple here. So this one is Fortitude, Abundance, Confidence, and Courage. I do have a fifth one somewhere because I have double of one of them. I don't remember which one, but let's go with Fortitude, which is going to be our purpley color. Okay, so this one is actually looking like it might be starting to sweat a little bit. And it has, unfortunately, not the greatest scent to it. So I'm sad that I need to part with this one because, like, I don't know if you can see, but there's actually quite a few dots on there. And, like, sweat points is what it looks like. And with that mixed with the smell, I really like this formula and the packaging, though. So probably going to replace that one. These all I kind of bought separately, so hopefully they're not all bad. This one is Courage. This one is a beautiful red. That one does have some of those sweat, like, little dots on them again. Not nearly as many as the other one did. Let's see. Oh, but that one smells more Play-Doh-y, so I think that one has to go as well. Then we have Confidence, a really light pink. This one has even more of those little dots, and it's even up on the top. That one doesn't smell as bad, but it has more of the dots. Are they raised? Oh yeah, they're raised. Okay, I'm gonna part with that one. Oh no, I'm really sad. Okay, and then Abundance. This one is beautiful. Why do they all have these dots? That one smells like Play-Doh too, and I know that these did not smell like that. Because they have that scent, I'm not even going to bother looking into what those dots are. I'm just going to part with them all. unfortunately. And I think what I'm going to do going forward with Bare Minerals is just buy 1 or 2 when I don't have a shade anywhere near it in my collection. That is really making me sad because those are not cheap at all. Okay, next I have from Smashbox in the shade Legendary. This was a sample size that came in something, and this one is beautiful. Smells fine, looks fine. We will keep that. I'm really annoyed with those Bare Minerals, to be completely honest with you. All right, then from Morphe, this is in Fortitude. I think this is an orange, right? Yeah. This one I've only used a couple times, so the imprinting of the M is still there, but it still looks brand spanking new. It still smells fine, even though I've had it for longer than those Bare Minerals ones. Is it because Bare Minerals maybe uses better ingredients? I don't know. All right, lastly we have from NARS. This is a sample size or deluxe travel size in Orgasm, because of course it is. And this one, that's sparkles. Yeah, that's sparkly. I've never used this, guys. I've never used this, and it still looks great. Still smells fine, so I am keeping that. Wow, that is a lot more intense than I thought it was going to be. I'm honestly kind of sad about this. I'm not joking. I'm really, really sad about this. Let's see. So we started with 24 bullet lipsticks, and we are parting with 8 of them, meaning we are only left with 16. And honestly, I'm okay with the number. I'm not okay with the fact that I had to part with all of my Bare Minerals. Like, that makes me really, really sad. I love these. I love the product. I love the feel of them. I love the way they work. I love the color. I love the way they moisturize my lips. That's probably why they're going bad, because they are moisturizing. Okay, so I really need to keep that in mind when I eventually go and buy new ones. Okay, we can move on now. Let's dig into this. We're gonna do all of the liquid lipsticks. So this isn't just all liquid lipsticks, so let me take everything that's not out. Okay, these are all liquid lipsticks or things that work pretty much like a liquid lipstick. That's not it. And that's a gloss. Okay, these are all products that are liquid lipsticks advertised to be or kind of work similarly to a liquid lipstick, so I'm just going to do them in here. If you saw one of my latest videos, I went through and swatched all of my Ofra Cosmetics, so I kind of know what I want to do with those, and I'm just going to right off the bat declutter these 2. These were the ones that were really, really dry, and I tried to use them for a couple times, and they just didn't work. So this is in Bel Air and Lost, I believe. So I'm going to for sure declutter those. And then over here, I like this sparkly one. I don't need all of these. I need to declutter. Okay, so I want to keep the sparkly one. I think these 2 are the same. Yeah, these 2 are the same, and they're not a shade that I wear that often. So I'm going to keep the one that looks the best, which is this one. This one I will declutter. Do I have any others? I don't think I have any others that are too close to each other to keep, or like that are drastically. I think I'm going to, because I just use these, and these really shouldn't, because I just tested them all, they really shouldn't have the separation going on that several of them are having. So all of the ones that are having the separation like this, even though I literally just swatched all of these and like tried to use them up, I'm going to go ahead and part with, because that just tells me that they're really drying out and or there's not much left in it. So I'm going to declutter Manila. That one's okay. Canyon. Oh goodness, that one's real bad. San Paulo. That one's bearable. And that one's bearable. Okay, so only keeping those. That's like half. I like that. Okay. Then over here, these 4 I am keeping. Yeah, I'm just going to keep these 4 because they're fine and they work great. And I just am. Okay. Then moving up here, we have, let's start with this one. This one is a very old one in my collection. This is from Revlon, and while it doesn't say a liquid lipstick, I want to say that this came out kind of close to the time where liquid lipsticks started to become popular. And this isn't exactly that. It's a little bit of a gloss and liquid lipstick, but I don't wear it. Like, I not only forget about it when I go to look in my collection for something to wear, I ignore this one completely. So I'm going to part with this one. Then for the Superstay Vinyl, which again, it doesn't say it's a liquid lipstick, but it's so similar. I have this in 50, which is Wicked. I've only used it a couple times. It works okay, and I do, when I need a color like this, I will reach for it, so I will keep that. Then I have this one over here. It is by Pink Lips, I believe. This is in the shade Cherry Bomb, and I did enjoy using it. I forget about it, and when I look at it again, I kind of ignore it, even though it's a beautiful color. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it that I don't love, so I'm going to part with that. Okay, then I have this one from Victoria's Secret. This is in Red Hot. This one is pretty old, and oh yeah, this one's actually a gloss, not a liquid lipstick. Is that why I don't use it? Do you know what? Okay, I'm going to make sure this gets moved to my glosses, and I'm going to keep it. So it's being moved. Did I do a count of these? I don't think I did. So we'll update that at the end. I'm moving that to my glosses. Okay, over here is Anastasia Beverly Hills. This is in the shade Starfish, and it's been laying down like this for a long time, so I don't know why it is perfectly settled as if it was standing straight up and down. That's kind of concerning to me. I don't know that I've actually ever used this. Oh no, I don't think I have. Like, that is clean. Interesting. It smells okay, but that is dry. That is like, no. No. I don't even think I've used that, so we're just gonna declutter that one. Then I have these 3 from Stila, and while I don't wear liquid lipsticks as often anymore, I really do enjoy this formula. And so I think as long as the formula is fine and it smells fine, I'm still gonna keep it. Yeah, it still smells fine. It still looks like the same type of formula like it was supposed to be. So this one is in Verona. Then I have Lido. I don't know. Yeah, that one's fine. It's a bit messy, but it's fine. And then finally in Besso. This one worked amazingly. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep those. Then this one is Bare Minerals Gen Nude in Addicted. I don't wear this type of shade very often, but it was really pretty. Let's see. Oh yeah, that looks like it's consistency-wise good, and it smells fine, so we'll keep that one. Then I have this from NYX Lip Lingerie XXL. This is a black, and it smells fine. We're keeping that. I'm keeping it for like special, like Halloweeny looks, or I don't know, something random. This one, I loved this formula. This is from Kat Von D before it was switched to just the initials. And this is just a travel size, and this is in Ruthless. That looks fine and smells fine, so we'll keep that. I do believe that this is pretty far down. Like, I don't think there's much left in this, so I want to try to get through that. Then I have these two from Rare Beauty. I believe these are the only products I've ever tried from Rare Beauty. I have it in Strengthen and Inspire. Let's see, so Strengthen. So far, consistency looks good. The smell is fine. All right, we'll keep that one. And then this one. Oh, this one doesn't even look like it's ever been used. Oh my goodness. That one looks fine as well. So we will keep both of those and definitely try to focus on some use on these. All right. Then we have these from Maybelline New York, and this is back when I opened them, and these were all opened June of 21, which means that I really should be considering, like really considering parting with them. So this one is in 105, in Explorer, and it's this really crazy looking blue. It still looks consistently fine. Oh no, that smells very strange. Okay, we're gonna part with that one. This one is 25. This is number 25. This is a beautiful orange. Why does that smell like bubblegum? I can tell you it did not smell like bubblegum before. So we're gonna part with that one. And then this beautiful bright pink, number 30. Oh no, that's like a mixture of bubblegum and cleaning supplies. No. Okay, parting with that. Oh my goodness gracious, that got so much smaller. So we started with 29 liquid lipsticks. And we are parting with 12. That's a huge number. So that means we are left with only 18. I actually am really happy about that. I really am. This one I agree with. Okay, we're starting with 16 lip glosses. These are things that are strictly lip glosses, not things that are kind of gloss. Oh, wait, no, I lied. Okay, we are starting with 21 lip glosses. I believe, for the most part, this is all my lip glosses. I do know that I have one or two of these in a purse somewhere, and one or two of the butter glosses in a purse somewhere. And I have one or two yummy glosses in a purse somewhere. So this is where I'm starting from my collection, not including what's in any purses, okay? So let's start over here, because these are standing up, and I left them standing up because they had been standing up and they were able to show progress. So this is the Clean Fresh Yummy Gloss from CoverGirl. This one is in the shade Peach Out. I absolutely love this one, and I have gotten some really good progress in that, and it's amazing. So we're keeping that one. Then I have these three from, what are they? Rimmel London. They are the Stay Glossy. At least two of them made it into different project pans this year. I believe one of them is even in a project pan that at the end of the year, and no matter what, it gets discontinued. These have been in my collection for a ridiculous amount of time. Yet every time I go to declutter them, because they haven't gone bad yet, well, I haven't opened them yet to see, but every time I go to declutter them, they end up staying in my collection because they are beautiful and they feel great. But here's the thing, I just forget they exist. And when I reach for a gloss, I forget that these are glosses, even though they're in the gloss spot. So like, I just forget about them. So let's look at this one that has the most use in it. I believe it's because it was in a Project Pan this year. This is in the shade Down to Gloss. And this one was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful sparkly brown. It smells like how makeup used to smell. And so I don't think it's a bad smell, but that just right there tells me that this is such an old product. So I am going to go ahead and declutter this one. The next shade is Captivate Me, and this one is separating. I can already see that. So I will, no matter what, also be parting with this one. It's a beautiful pink sparkly shade. It actually has no scent, so parting with that one. And lastly is this orangey color in All Day Seduction, and this one was a favorite of mine. But again, I just forget about them and didn't use them much. And this one has that old makeup smell, like that old school makeup smell. So parting with that as well. Then I have this one from Laritzi Cosmetics, I believe is what it's called, in Aurora. I sometimes use this to top like liquid lipsticks that are a little drier, and it gives a little bit of a shimmer. I don't use it by itself, so I don't get much use out of this, but it is really, really pretty. But I don't get much use. I do not get much use out of it, and it's getting thicker and thicker, and while I'm sure I could fix that, I just don't want to. So I'm going to part with that one. Okay, then back to this Victoria's Secret one in the shade, oh, I knew I saw it, Red Hot. Again, I think it's just because it was in the wrong spot that I forgot to use it. It smells fine. I'm going to keep it, especially because I don't have a red gloss. So this one, this is the last one. I used to have at least another, but I think 2 others, and I got rid of them. This was from CoverGirl. This was the Katy Perry collab that they did many, many years ago. It's so cute. It has a little cat on top, and I don't even like cats. But it was the Katy Cat Gloss line. This particular shade is Indigo Cat. And this was such a fun line. Really well done. Beautiful purple shade that's completely different from anything in my collection. But it's definitely smelling like not quite Play-Doh, mixture of like Play-Doh and dirt. So it's time to part with that, unfortunately. Then I have this one from Wet n Wild. This is the Mega Slicks Lip Gloss. And guys, I'm pretty sure I decluttered this before, and then I just couldn't part with it because I had nothing else like it in my collection. And when I want this color, this is the perfect color. But this is such an old product. Such an old product. So I know I should part with it. Oh, no. Okay, now that smells bad. Yeah, no. So that unfortunately has to go. But this, guys, this one was so fun. It was in the shade 544 Sinless. I loved this one. It just brought me so much joy. I couldn't wear it very often because it really didn't go with much, and I don't typically do pinks. But this one was a good one. Okay. Then we have some of the lifter glosses from Maybelline. This one is in 002 Ice. This one I don't really wear that often. I've maybe worn it like 2 or 3 times, to be completely honest. But it still smells fine, and I should start using it more often, and yeah. So I will keep that. Then I have it in 009 Topaz, and this is the one This is one of the ones that I believe I have a second one in a purse somewhere. This is one I use very often. Absolutely love it. It's got a little bit of sparkle to it. Then I have it in 003 Moon. This is another one I have multiples of and will definitely be keeping. It's beautiful. The packaging is also really good in these. And then lastly in 016 Rust. This one I don't think I have a second one of. I do like this, but not enough to get two. It's a little darker, but I really enjoy it. Okay, moving into the NYX Butter Glosses. The NYX Butter Glosses are some of my favorite formulas, okay? These two are new this year. This is the Butter Gloss Bling. I have it in two colors. I have it in this orangey color, which is Shimmer Down. I absolutely love it. And then I got this one. She's Got Money. And like I said, I don't do many pinks, but this one was so fun. I had to keep it. So keeping both of those. Then I have the non-shimmer ones. We'll go like this. And I have this one in Cream Brulee. I'm keeping that one. And then I have it in Orangesicle, beautiful orange. And then I have two browns. I have it in Praline and Ginger Snap. This one's pretty dark for me, but I do enjoy it. So keeping all of those. And lastly from the line, I do have one of their Christmas collection ones from this year. This is Sweet Slushy. It is so fun and really fun to put on. So I'm keeping all of those. And then the last two are from Ofra Cosmetics. So these are both so completely different. And I think as long as this one is okay, because I parted with this one that's really similar to it, I'm going to go ahead and keep this one, but let's open it up and check the smell and everything. I did use this not too long ago, so I do believe it's fine. Yeah, it just has the red because I use this as a topper over liquid lipsticks. Yeah, that smells fine and has great consistency, so I'm going to keep that one. This one, I'm not sure I've used much, if at all. This is 5 Mint 10 or S Mint 10. I don't know. It's a weird name. And it's got sparkle to it, and it's more of a brown color, so I don't really use it as a topper. It has good consistency still. Oh, okay, and it smells like mint. So that's why the name is minty. Okay, so I think it's darker than this and lighter than this, okay? And it's nowhere near any of these shades, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep this. Okay, so for the lip glosses, we started with 21, I believe. Let's see, 21, and we are parting with 6 of them, which is honestly it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So that leaves us with 15. I like that number for glosses. I think that's really, really good. Alrighty, we have here 15 lip oils. I'm pretty sure the majority of these I had last year, because last year I went through a lip oil phase and bought a lot. And I've made it through a couple. I've stopped using some like these two I decluttered into my gifting drawer, and then somehow they made it back into my drawer. So yeah, okay, so we're starting with 15. And we're just gonna start with the elephant in the room, which is these 4 in a Ziploc bag. So these 4 are from Clarity Cosmetics, and they are beautiful colors. The packaging themselves is really, really nice. But I have a problem. I cannot figure out what it is that I am allergic to in these products. And I don't even know if it's in these products or if it's like what these products are made of, like what the plastic is made of, what maybe there's a glue somewhere with like the stickers or something. I don't know. There is something that my body does not like, because when these are out of the Ziploc, and this also goes for the eyeshadows, I get really, really red when I am too close to them, and I get swollen, and I've narrowed it down to these specifically, to anything from Clarity Cosmetics. which is really, really sad because I was really looking forward to another new brand in my collection, and I did use these a few times and loved the color. I just, unfortunately, there is something, and it has to be with the packaging because it's happening with this and the eyeshadows, and they can be completely closed, and I'm still feeling it. So there's something, I don't know what, but there is something that makes my whole face get really red and swollen, and it's even happened on camera a couple times with the eyeshadows. So unfortunately, these four are immediately leaving my collection, and I've kept them because I've kept them in a Ziploc bag, and was going to make sure to declutter them with this. I want to say this 100%, I have not figured out what it is that I am allergic to or reacting to, because I've never had this happen with any other brand. And I do not think that there is anything actually wrong with the products, and I do not think there's anything wrong with the company itself. There is just something, it has to be in a glue or the plastic or something that my body just does not like. So unfortunately, these four have to leave my collection. Okay, moving on to the KAB lip oil. This one is in lime. This was in a 2-pack with a lemon one. If you guys have been around here for a while, you know I loved that lemon one, and if they ever bring the lemon one back, especially on its own, I will be buying stock of it because it was my favorite, and I still think about it quite often. This lime one I don't like. It's not terrible, so I kept it, and I've been trying to use it, but I don't like it, and so I never reach for it, and so it's time to just go ahead and part with it. Then I have this one from Milani. This is the Fruit Fetish 190 Blackberry Agave. Absolutely love this one. I won't be buying more unless I'm actually actively going to be using it, because I do feel like this is a product that will go bad a little faster, but so far this one is still really good and works great. These two, like I said a minute ago, I decluttered and they somehow made it back into my collection. They're just not for me. The actual doe foot, even though it kind of looks like it's going to be a little bigger, it's actually really teeny tiny, really skinny, really hard to work with because it's so tiny. It does not grab a lot of product, so you're constantly going back in, like, to get a good coverage, not even coverage, just to get a lot on my lips, a decent amount. I had to go in like 4 times, and the actual formula itself, while not bad, especially for the price of $2.99, it was nothing special, and so it needs to leave. So those are still sealed, so I will see if a friend wants them real quickly before parting with them in other ways. Then I have the NYX Fat Oils, and I don't love them. If I'm being completely honest, I like the colors, but I don't love them. They're kind of stickier. They're kind of not very great for me, but they are a good formula. Like, I actually feel like they hydrate. So I have this darker color, which I believe this darker color or this red is new to my collection. One of these is. Does it even have the color? I don't even think that these have the colors on them, but they work okay. It's not annoying enough to part with, but I just don't love them. So I am going to keep it though, because nobody's going to want these used, and there's plenty of product in them to keep them. So these two for sure I'll keep because they're looking great. But this one, I noticed when I pulled it out, is very separated. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it is really, really separated. So I'm going to give this one, and this one actually says its name. That's Chic. And this one is Newsfeed. So this one might be the new one, I think. I'm going to give this a shake, see if I can't fix it up a little bit. But if it stays pretty separated, I'm going to have to part with it. So let's see. Oh, that got like real thick, and it's not shaking, it's not moving. Let's see. It doesn't smell bad. but like it's really separated and I can't get it to move around and connect and like go back to what it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna go ahead and part with this one because I just don't feel safe using that. I will say, I think the packaging is really cute. It just is. All right, next I have this one from Fantasy Cosmetica. This is their Warlock one. It's fine. It's nothing super special. It used to smell like mangoes. I guess it still kind of smells like mangoes, but much lighter. So I think I'm gonna have to put this on like in my everyday makeup so that I can use it, because I do think that one's gonna go bad probably the quickest out of all of these, but it's not bad yet. All right, next I have this one from Juvia's Place. This is Sweet Orange. I don't love it. I honestly don't love it, but I'm not gonna part with it because it's fine. There's not much of a smell left to it. The last time I used it was just a couple weeks ago and it felt fine. It's really thick and it doesn't give color, so I need to just use it to give hydration. But I'm going to go ahead and keep it. Then I have this one from e.l.f. This is their Glow Reviver Lip Oil in Jam Session. And this one I remember not loving because even though it's not advertised as a plumping, it kind of gives a little bit of a plumping effect. It's not like terrible though, so that's why I kept it. It smells like mint. And it does have a decent color, especially for a lip oil. So I am going to keep that one. And lastly is the Cranberry Essence Lip Oil, or the Cranberry Tinting Effect from Essence. This one I was shocked by. This one I actually really like a lot. It goes on me very, very clear and then ends up with this beautiful pinky color. Of course, it's a lip oil, so it's not going to be very much coverage, but it is really nice on me and hydrating. I don't love the doe foot, but I do really enjoy this product. You can see I've gotten a lot of use, like it's all the way down here. So I am definitely still keeping that one. So we started with 15 lip oils and we are parting with 8. Which is amazing. Kind of sad for the budget, but very good. Very good that I am recognizing what I have. So we are left with only 7. And I think 7 for lip oils is a good number. Honestly, I think I'd like to see it go down to 5 or less. Okay, here we have 11, we're gonna call them the lip pencils section. They're not liners. You can use them all over. Sometimes they're called a pencil, sometimes they're called a crayon. I believe all the ones I have here are crayons. So we're just gonna start with the Honest Beauty ones because both of these I believe are actually in my Outdoor in 24, where if whatever wasn't used, they get decluttered. And so these are automatically going to be decluttered. So these are Honest Beauty. I do believe that Honest Beauty has been closed down. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I had it in Sheer Rose and Strawberry. They were fine. The products themselves were beautiful, beautiful colors, but they were so messy and they broke so easily. This red one I never ended up using. It's definitely getting very sweaty looking, but it was beautiful. It looks like great packaging, but the packaging actually led to them breaking so very easily. So I am decluttering both of those. Then very similar to those are the e.l.f. versions, which I do believe the e.l.f. ones came out earlier. They are in the shades In the Nude and Movie Star. In the Nude is pretty light for me, and so I have been thinking I would declutter this one, and it is kind of smelling like a crayon. And I think because it's a color that really just washes me out and doesn't give me joy, I don't have a need to keep that, so I'm going to part with that one. Then for this red one, which again was Movie Star, I've used it a couple times but not too much. It looks fine. But it does smell like old. So I'm going to part with that one as well. I don't gravitate towards that thicker, to those bigger jumbo pens. I do gravitate to this size though. So right here we have these 4 from e.l.f. and these I reach for very often. But we're going to talk about these 2 really quickly because these, I swear to you, are the same. Okay, so they look like 2 different colors. They even have 2 different, but they look like 2 different colors, but they have the same name of wine. So I think that they reformulated maybe the shades, but they're both really pretty and so close to each other that I wear them both equally. And I know these are both fine because I just wore them both recently. So keeping those. Then I have this one in Natural, which is a lighter pink, but it doesn't wash me out nearly as much as that other one that I am parting with. So, okay, this one is pretty dry and does kind of have a bad scent to it, so I am going to go ahead and part with this one, which that's okay because it's pretty light, so I don't really use this one that often, but this one I know is fine. This one is in Berry Sorbet, beautiful pink color, not one I reach for often, but often enough to where I know that I like it and it works well and smells fine. Then we have this one from Revlon. This is their Color Stay Matte Light Crayon. This is in, let's see, She's Fly. This is a really fun orange shade that I do wear often. And then I have this one from NARS, which I don't wear often, but I really enjoy. And this is in Dragon Girl. This is their Velvet Matte Lip Pencil. And isn't she pretty? I need to get a sharpener that'll fit this though, because I need to sharpen this. I think I said that the last time I did this declutter as well. And then I have something brand new to my collection. Wow. What happened there? That lid did not want to stay on. Oh my. Why does that lid not want to stay on? Okay, so this is new to my collection. I got this in a Trend Mood box, which was my first Trend Mood box ever. And I got not the newest one, but the one before that. And this is from Thrive Cosmetics. This is the Empower Matte Precision Lipstick Crayon in the shade Joe, which is a pink mauve. And I've not even opened this to see anything about it. Okay, looks good, looks good. It does say that the end is a built-in sharpener, so let's check that out. Yep. Very cool. Oh, that is really pretty. And I think that that's dark enough that that'll look good on me. So I'm definitely keeping that. But I'm going to keep it in the box until I actually use it. That way I'm aware of how long I'm taking to open things that I bring in. So we started with 11 lip crayons or pencils, and we are parting with 5 of them, leaving us with 6. And honestly, I'm okay with this. This is the only one that I'm kind of sad about, but not really because it wasn't a color I use very often. But yeah, I'm good with this. Okay, now we're getting into smaller categories because they are weird. You'll see what I mean. So first we have lip stains, like actual advertised lip stains. And I have here 4 different ones. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not parting with any of them, but I'm just going to talk about them real quickly. I have 2 from CoverGirl. These are the Outlast lip stains. I have mine in Crimson Glory and Plum Berry. They are like these marker type things, And while they're not my absolute favorite, I do like the color. I do like the nostalgia I get from them because this is stuff that I'm used to from way back when. And I do like these colors. I probably will not buy more because I think that these two colors are perfect for my collection and I don't see me using them fast enough to need more. Then I have this one from from REM Beauty and Wicked. This is in Tulip Field. This is a beautiful lip stain. Oh, and it's made in Oz. Tulip Field lip stain made in Oz is the color. Okay, the packaging on this, guys, is beautiful. The packaging is what sold me, 100%. Absolutely stunning. And the color itself is gorgeous. It doesn't work as good as I was hoping, but it is good enough that I will keep using it, and it is such beautiful packaging. So even the box is beautiful. That's why I keep it. I have used it a couple times. So keeping that one. And lastly, we have this one. I don't know how to say this brand. Okay, so it is SACHEU. It was popular on TikTok for a while, but I haven't seen it really advertised anywhere else. This is a peel off lip liner, Stay in 07. Get ready. Beautiful packaging, to be completely honest. I was very impressed by the packaging. It feels great. It feels higher end. And it is a beautiful color. It goes on real dark, and then you peel it off. It's fun. It's definitely tricky though, because if you get it off of where you want it, it's real hard to clean up. So you have to work pretty fast with that. But I am keeping those 4. Then I have 3, which I consider my lip treatment section. I use this Ordinary lip balm as a lip treatment because while I love the shape of this, I don't actually like this type of applicator. And the formula itself is nothing special to me, but I do put it on at night or like if I need something a little extra. Then I have this Apple and Bayum, I have no idea. This is a glow lip mask. I loved the smell of this and it worked pretty well. It's just something that I have to use my fingers for still, and I just use it so sparingly because of that. It still smells fine, but I'm going to show you right there. I don't know if you can see in there. Hopefully you can. But it looks like there's like something growing in it. I haven't used this in a while, and it looks like, yeah, it looks like there's something down in there. Oh, something's coming out. Nope. This one's going away. I am not dealing with that. Okay, so that's being decluttered. I liked it, but it needed a doe foot. Okay, then I have from Burt's Bees. This is something I keep. Okay, this isn't the one I keep rebuying. Where is my other one? So I have it's probably on my nightstand, the Overnight Lip Treatment, and that one I keep rebuying. And then this one is the Conditioning Lip Scrub. This one I've used, I think, a couple times. Yeah, I've used this just a couple times, and it works okay. I don't like the scent of this one. And I think because of that, I just don't reach for it. So I am going to go ahead and also part with this one. I do keep buying the Overnight lip treatment though. So started with 3, parting with 2, only 1. Okay, this next section is, I'm just going to call it my random lip section. All right, we have here 14 different products. Mostly from NYX and e.l.f., but there's a couple others in here. So let's just get started on this side. So starting with NYX, we have a soft matte lip cream. I thought this was going to act closer to a liquid lip. It didn't. It was like liquid lip slash thick lip gloss. And so I'm still practicing with it and still figuring out how I want to use this. But I do like the color, so I'm going to go ahead and keep that. That is pretty new to my collection. Then I have 3 from, I believe this is a new line from them, or newer. This is their Smooth Whip Matte Lip Cream. And these ones are beautiful. They work much closer to a liquid lip, but the way they feel on the lips are so nice. I was not expecting it at all. Like when I first put it on, it feels like a really thick, like creamy gloss. And then as it dries down, I pretty much don't feel it. So my favorite one is this orange color. And this is in Kitty Belly. Absolutely love this one. But then this fun one is Onesie Funzy. It's a fun pink. And then, of course, a red in Cherry Cream. So I'm definitely keeping these, and I think everybody should try this out once. Just get one and see how it is. I think it's really fun. Next, I have this Flexi Stick from Ofra Cosmetics. I don't understand what this is supposed to be because to me, it's very close, very, very close to the liquid lipstick, but yet it doesn't stay on nearly as long, and I don't know, it's just weird. And for me, the color just isn't amazing. This is in Slush, and I've had it for such a long time, and it is kind of drier now, so I'm gonna go ahead and part with this one. Okay, then let's jump over here to this one. This is from CoverGirl. This is an old product. This is the CoverGirl Lips Smoochies Lip Balm in shade Party Girl. This is such an old product, and it is one of my favorites. It is that random pink color that I never wear that just brings me so much joy. But I did say at the beginning of this year that if this one was not used up, it would be decluttered. So this one is going to go away. It does smell pretty bad now, like it's time. But it was such a fun, beautiful color, and I got a lot of use out of that. So not too sad because I feel like I did use it, but I'm sad because I'll miss it. Next I have this one from Ulta Beauty, and I haven't had a chance to really give it a fair try on my lips. I moved it from my blushes to my lips because it is the Twist Tint Lip and Cheek Tint, and I was not going to use it as a blush. I tried it, I hated it as a blush, so I do want to give this a couple more tries on my lips before I form an opinion. So far I'm not loving it, I won't rebuy it, but I think I might be able to use it. Okay, then we have these. These are the NYX. These are a mouthful to say. So these are the NYX Slick Click Fat Oil Lip Balms. That is a long name, guys. Such a long name, okay? So I have these two. I think I have a third one somewhere. Because I thought I had another shimmery, or maybe I declutter. Maybe I put that one in a giveaway instead. I don't know. But this is what I could find. So I have it in That's Major, and this is the one that I originally bought. I cannot push it up to show you how much is left. Why is there a hair? I cannot push it up to show you how much is left because this is one of those products that once you push it up, it will not go down. But I do think, based on the hole that's starting in the middle, that I'm getting close to the end. I don't love this because of the mechanism and because it's such a messy formula. It works okay. It's a beautiful color, but it's just, there's too many things going against it. So I would not personally rebuy this. And the only reason why I have a second one is because it came in the NYX advent calendar that I opened, and I wanted to try the shimmery one, and I do love this color. Unfortunately, it does have the same issue of being quite messy, and once you click it up, you can't put it down. So again, I would not buy these again, but I'm not going to part with them. Now, the ColourPop Lippy Sticks. I don't suggest them to anybody. The packaging looks good. It doesn't have a clicker down here. Instead, you have to twist this. This does twist back down. However, I have seen some people say that theirs breaks very easily, and so once it's twisted up, they can't twist it down, but mine has not had that issue. This formula is so bad. It is so bad. It is a beautiful color, but it is so messy on your lips, like ridiculously messy. I've even tried it with lip liners, and it still goes everywhere, everywhere. And I can't handle that. And then it's also, I've only not been using it for like a couple months because I was trying to get some use out of it before I decluttered it. But I stopped using it a couple months ago. And I don't know if you can see, but that looks so dried out now. And I tried using it the other day and it's so uncomfortable. It goes on now kind of dry, but it's still so messy. It like reactivates itself. So this one I am decluttering. I do not suggest this. This was in Infinite Best. It was a beautiful color, but I cannot handle that formula. Okay, then from NYX, I have this high voltage lipstick in number 15. This one, I like this formula, but it dries me out, or not dries me out, it washes me out because it's a bad color for me. And so I don't use it very often. And it was part of a decluttering series where if it wasn't used, it was being decluttered. So this one is going away. Then we have this one. This is one of my favorite new lipstick finds or lip product find of the year. This is from Clinique. So it's not cheap, but it is beautiful. This is their Almost Lipstick in Black Honey. So this is not a new product. It is just new to me, and it is beautiful. This is a beautiful color, a beautiful formula. I absolutely love this to death, and I bought a second one to do as a giveaway. So be sure to be looking out for that. Now, I do want to say, I do not know if e.l.f. makes these anymore or something similar to it, but this is the e.l.f. Sheer Slick, and this one is in Black Cherry. And I need to tell you that these are very, very similar in feel, in texture, in how long they last on your lips. In fact, the e.l.f. one actually does last longer. The color is very similar. The price points, this one is a much better price. This one is more hydrating, and this one has a better looking packaging, and this one just feels better. But this one is honestly perfect and drugstore pricing. So if this one is still being made, I do suggest getting this, especially if this isn't on sale. If this is on sale for 50% off, this is still going to be cheaper. So honestly, if this is still around, I would do this. Color-wise, they are so similar. I will swatch this real quick and see if I can show you. On my lips, I will say they are very similar. I've not actually done it on my hands. See, and the e.l.f. one actually has a better pigment. So on my hands, they're not as similar, but really and truly, they are so close to each other on my lips that like, if this is still being sold, I would buy this. Now, I am decluttering this one because it is pretty old in my collection. I've had it for a very long time, and I did say at the beginning of this year that if these two were not used, they would be decluttered. So I do have the Black Cherry and the Golden Pear. I absolutely love the Golden Pear, and I've got some good use out of this one. The Golden Pear is a little drier, not as liquid, but as soft, but it does have better pigment to it. But I used it as much as I could this year, and it's just time for these to also be decluttered. So we started this section with 14 items. We are parting with 6, leaving us with 8. Okay, on your screen right now, it should show you the total number of lip products that we started with. And then we're gonna look at how many we decluttered today. I was not expecting to declutter this much. So let's take a look at what we did. I'm gonna recount these as I put them away, but this is either 57 or 58 lip products that I am decluttering from my collection today. Some of them have just been in my collection for such a long time, and some of them just didn't last very long in my collection. I think I have learned through this and through my recent years of being here on YouTube that I know what I like, and I need to stick to only buying what I like. And then the things that I want to try out, like the new formulas, I need to just buy one instead of buying multiples. The things I am most sad about are these Bare Minerals ones, but it makes sense because they are moisturizing. They have extra of that type of ingredient in them, so I should really buy them when I actually need new lipsticks. Whew. Okay, so again, on your screen is going to have our starting number and our subtracting number, leaving us with the total amount of lip products I am still left with, which is a significant drop, but is still a significant number. I do not want to have to get rid of this big a number again, but at the same time, I do want to continue to curate a collection that I am actively using.
Video. Today we are starting the end of 2024's inventory and declutter series. If this is the type of content you enjoy, be sure you are subscribed so you don't miss all of the upcoming sections of this series. Today we are going to be doing our setting sprays, our foundations, our concealers, our setting powders, and bronzing drops. Oh, and primers. I don't think I said that. So we've got a lot here to go through. We're going to split them all up into different sections. Go through, see what I have, what I want to keep, what I want to part with. Okay, so trying to figure out what we're going to start with, and I think we're going to go ahead and start with the setting sprays because most of them are right here on top. So I'm going to take those all out, put them in another box, and move the rest out of the way. Okay, we are starting this with 7 setting sprays, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 setting sprays, which I do believe is probably the highest number I have ever had at any time. I'm going to go through all of them, tell you my thoughts, and if I'm going to keep them. So first off, this one I just bought in October. This is a 2-pack of the full-size Urban Decay setting spray. This is my all-time favorite, and I had bought it because it was a dual pack that saved me money, plus I was getting extra points. This is clearly not going anywhere, so those are staying. Then I have this watermelon one, which is also from Urban Decay. This one I am loving. I don't think it's going to take the place of this one, but I'm so far really enjoying it, and it is a travel size, so I am keeping that as well. Then we have this one from Ofra Cosmetics, and I have been trying to use this up just because there's not that much left, but like, if I'm being honest, I cannot stand the smell of it, and I don't feel like it really works well as a setting spray. I feel like it's more of like a refresher type spray that's safe to put on over your makeup. But as a setting spray or a makeup fixer, I don't love it because I don't feel like it makes the makeup last longer. I don't feel like it makes anything set in. And it's a bad smell. And I have been pushing myself to do this. It's not like, the scent is very rose, and I just don't like rose fake scent. And I've been pushing myself, but it stays on just long enough to where I'm not enjoying it. I think it's time. I've given it a good amount. There's about a quarter of it left, and I'm gonna see if a friend wants to give it a shot, and if not, I will go ahead and trash it. That reminds me, before I go on, any makeup that I have in here that I am decluttering, if it is old and needs to be trashed, it will be trashed. If it is something that I have used and I think maybe I have a friend who
would like to give it a shot, I will pass it to them. If it is something unused and it is something that I don't think has gone bad yet, I will either be passing it on to a friend, or I might put it in a giveaway for you guys. For example, this item here, if I was to get rid of this, I'm not. But if I was to get rid of this, I know that this is plenty new enough and unopened and unused that I could put this in a giveaway. Other items, I couldn't do that with. So it'll be, I don't know that anything will end up in a giveaway, but it might. But more than likely it will be given to friends, or just unfortunately trash because it's old and needs to go away. So as far as you guys asking for me to send you my used makeup, please do not, because I'm not going to do that. While I do take really good care of my makeup and I do keep my fingers clean and I do keep my brushes really clean, I never want to possibly give somebody some old makeup and, you know, maybe there was something that I didn't know about that was on it. So please don't ask. I got asked that a couple times last year, and I know a lot of bigger YouTubers get asked that a lot. Unfortunately, it's just not safe. It's not safe for you, and it's not safe for me. Okay, so moving on. This is going to go to a friend or to the trash. So that's a declutter. The NYX matte finish spray is what I like for a drugstore version of this. Now, they're not exact dupes at all by any means, but if I'm gonna be paying, if I need to pay drugstore prices, I'm gonna buy this or the dewy version. And if I'm willing to pay a little bit more, I'll buy this. So this will not be going anywhere. This is a favorite. I jumped between buying the matte one and the dewy one. There was a while where I only used the dewy one, and now I can go back and forth between the two of them. So this one I am not going to be trashing. Then we have the L'Oreal Infallible 3-second setting mist. I have yet to try this. I bought this a couple months ago. I have not tried it yet. Let me give it a spray to see what the scent is, because I don't think I've even tested that. It doesn't seem to have a strong scent, and the sprayer is a little strong for what I would like, but I think I'm still going to keep this and give it a try. Then we have the e.l.f. Makeup Mist and Set. If I'm being honest, I don't love this. The smell is just whatever, but I don't feel like it actually makes my makeup stay longer. It does help the makeup all like soak into each other and set, but I don't know. For a while I was using this to spray my brushes, but I feel like I've also had this for long enough to where I feel like I think this needs to go away. Do you know what? No, I am going to keep this, but I'm going to specifically use this just for wetting my brushes. So I'm going to count this as a declutter because it's going to be used for a completely different purpose now. And I'm going to put it next to my brushes. So technically a declutter-ish, if you want to count that. So going from 7 to 5, because we are technically decluttering, to the Ofra and the e.l.f. I think next year I probably will be down to 2 or 3 unless I have backups like this. Next, we're just going to do these two right here. These are the category I'm calling Dewy Drops, and that's because one is an actual Dewy Drops and one is considered a body glow luminizer, but it kind of, for me, is used the same way. So we have this one from e.l.f., which is the first true body drops that I have received, that I've used. I was gifted this by a friend, and I don't like it under makeup or with any foundation, but I do like it just on the days where I'm not going to wear makeup, but I want a little extra color to my skin. So I have been mixing this with my moisturizer, and again, I don't love it, but I like it enough to where I'm going to keep it. Then we have this one from Eloise. This is Get Gleaming Body Glow Illuminizer. This one I actually forgot about. When I had put this on my wish list, I forgot that I had owned this one. And the reason why is because it's such a pretty bottle and it's such a beautiful product that I've used it once or twice, and I put it on a display area and forgot that it existed. So this is in Champagne Rich, and I am going to keep this, but I am going to move this to a more noticeable space so that I can use it, because I do think it's gonna start going bad soon. I've had it for so long. Let me actually open it and make sure it still looks good. It still looks fine. The smell is fine. The feel of it is fine, but let me just see. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that there. It's a really pretty color. Okay, actually, I don't know that I would want to wear this. So I'm putting it on my skin, and it feels very oily, like very, very oily. And it's got a good shimmer, but I don't feel like it gave me a boost in color. And that's what I would be keeping it for. But it looks really wet. I don't think this would look good mixed with moisturizer. Okay, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and declutter this. I'm going to give it to a friend and see, because it smells like it's fine. I'm going to see if one of my friends want it. But I think I'm going to personally part with that. Which sucks, because it's a beautiful bottle. I wish I remembered I had it. So started with 2, parting with 1, leaving me 1. So I was just wiping it off of my hand, and I just want to show you. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Hopefully you can. But so little color actually came off. So I don't think that even adds anything. Okay, here we have primers, and honestly, I thought I had one more. I can't remember what it is, but I thought I had one more face primer. So I don't know, but we're starting with 3 face primers, 1 lash primer, and 3 eye primers for a total of 7 different primers. Clearly primers are not a thing that I use much, but I did think I had a different one. Oh well. We're gonna start with this lash primer. I have had this for a while. This is Vava Pink by Lunar Magic, and I got this in like a BoxyCharm, Ipsy, way back in the day, and I have not used those boxes in over a year, probably longer. And I'm pretty sure this came in like 2 years ago. So this is pretty old. I have used it a couple times, and I do like it, but I don't love it, and I forget about it, and I don't feel like it's necessary. It comes out and it goes on pink, and for the most part the pink goes away, but lately when I've used it, the pink has stayed on, and the scent has unfortunately definitely turned. It doesn't smell like bad, but it definitely has turned, and it smells almost like fresh dirt, which I know that's not what it was intended to smell like. So I know that this has gone bad. I've had it for so long. I'm gonna part with this, no problem. This is going straight to the trash. This is not something I would buy again because I don't use it often enough. I think the product itself was fine, but I've never tried another one, so I don't have anything to compare it to, but this alone did not make me want to go and try out other products. So that one is going away. Then let's do our face primers. Now I have 3 here, and I have 1 that's not drugstore, and I have 2 that are drugstore. So this one is Ofra Cosmetics, and this is Cool as a Cucumber. The container is beautiful. The packaging is just, it's gorgeous. I absolutely love this packaging. I love the scent of this product, and I like this product sort of as a moisturizer. I do not like it as a primer. So I had for a while been putting this and mixing this with those e.l.f. bronzing drops, and I liked them. But I feel like this is getting old to the point where like it's getting dried out and stuck in this section, and I feel like the scent has changed. Now this has been laying down for a long time, so I can't really show you, but this is about at the halfway-ish mark, maybe a little higher. So I have gotten an okay amount of use in this, but honestly, other than the scent, I don't love it. And it was a disappointment that it wasn't able to be used for me as a primer. So I am going to go ahead and declutter this finally. Next we have the pink e.l.f. Power Grip. Apparently there's also a green one, which I think has slightly different ingredients. I hate this thing. Like, I truly, truly hate this thing. It is so super grippy. And so it does its job. It does what it's supposed to do, but I don't like grippy primers, and that's something I'm finding out. The smell is fine. I don't like this type of primer, but I'm not gonna part with it because there have been a couple different times where I've put on a foundation and realized that it needed a grippier foundation primer than what I had been using, which would have been this one. So I'm going to keep this for now until I find one maybe that's a little less grippy that I like. But this, if you like a grippy foundation or a grippy primer, this does work really, really well. It's not a big selling point for me, but I do need to have one in my collection. Then the Essence Redness Reducer Primer, Balancing and Calming with Green Tea Extract. This thing works fine. This thing works fine. The smell is fine. It smooths out my skin a bit. It does help a little bit with the redness, not like drastically, but just a little bit. And I do feel like it helps certain foundations go on more smoothly. I don't love it, but for like, what, $2.99? It's excellent. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that. How are those the only two primers I have in my collection? I don't know. I clearly don't use a lot of primers. All right, then we have 3 for the eyes. Now, this one is different from these two in that this one is specifically meant for like glitter and like shimmery things, and that's the only thing I use it for. And I love this, and I'm keeping that. This has been my go-to. I've been using it up. This is from Ace Beauté. This is their eyeshadow amplifying base in light. I do think that this is a completely sold out product. I don't know if they're going to bring it back when they eventually relaunch their website. I don't know if they're ever going to do that, to be honest. They've been getting rid of their collections for so long that it feels like it's never going to happen. But when they do, I don't know that they're going to actually restock this or not. So I'm going to continue to just use it, but I'm not going to rebuy it because of that reason. But I am truly enjoying it. It goes on really well, and it makes a huge, huge difference. But I am going to go ahead and keep this for now. Then I do have this unopened one that I have been just waiting because I opened this one this year. I went through a different one earlier in the year. This one is from Base Beauty. This is an eyeshadow primer. It doesn't say a shade. I'm going to take it out of the box, but I'm not going to open it. Just looks like that. And I think because I still have a significant amount in here, I'm going to see if a friend wants this one. Because I don't think I'm going to get to it before it could go bad. So we started with 7. We decluttered 3, leaving us with 4. I think that's a pretty good number. Okay, it is time to talk concealers. So we're starting with 5 things here, and before you jump on me, I know that this is technically not a concealer, but wait. This is from Thrive. This is the Brilliant Eye Brightener in Stella, and it's kind of like a highlighter for under the eyes. I use it kind of like that sometimes. So like in my dark circles, if I don't want to do a concealer, I will actually put this on. And while it doesn't do the exact same thing, it's how I have been using it. And I do enjoy this product. I haven't reached for it in a while though. Oh, okay, it kind of stinks. Yeah. Okay, I have had this for a long time, and I think I haven't reached for it in so long that I think it just kind of went bad. So I'm going to go ahead and declutter that one. Then we have my go-to. Okay, this is the, who is this, Maybelline? Yeah, Maybelline Instant Age Rewind Eraser. This one is in shade 110 Fair. I jump between this one and another one, but clearly I only have this one right now. This has been a go-to concealer for me for years. It's one I repurchase often. It is one that I do enjoy the formula. I don't love the tip though. This I feel like you can never get it clean. And so I feel like I do replace these quite often. This one I had bought early, but I didn't open until in the last couple months. So this one is still fine. I'm hoping to get a little bit more usage through it before I feel like I need to part with this. But this one, I feel like once it gets like dirty, you can't really do anything with it. So I wish that this came in a different type of thing, because you can't clean it and it just sits out open to the air. Like, yes, it has this, but like I just feel like germs can grow so much on it. So I love the formula, but I don't like the applicator at all. But I am going to go ahead and keep that one. Then I have from Essence, this is the Keep Me Covered Concealer in the shade. I don't see a shade on here. I'm sure it's somewhere on here and I'm just blind. But this has aloe vera in it and it works well, especially for, it's like another $2.99 or $3.99 product from them. It does work well. I don't love the applicator though. And I do feel like the scent is starting to turn, because I have had this much longer than the recommended 6 months and I've had it open for longer than that. Oh gosh, I feel like I got a lot of progress in here during this year, but I feel like because the scent does feel different and it's a little thinner now, I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and part with this one. I did like this. I would replace it, and if they have it in your shade, I would get it, but there's also very few shades. So I did like it, but I think because it's just too old, it's time to leave. Now, it has also been laying down because most of my products are, but I did make some good progress in this, and I want to say it is higher than the halfway point, but it's about between the halfway and the 3/4 point. So I got some good use out of it, considering I don't wear concealer that often. I'm sure as I get older, that will start to change. Then I have from CoverGirl the Clean Fresh Hydrating Concealer. Mine is in the shade 330 Fair Light. This one is a favorite. It is an absolute favorite. It is drugstore prices. I want to say it's $8.99 maybe $9.99. I'm sure other areas can have it more expensive, but it's generally in that price range. This is a thicker but shorter doe foot, and I really like this application. This still smells great. I use this one. I reach for this one the most. And yeah, so I am definitely keeping that one. And this is one that I have repurchased. Once it's like separates, I know that it's time to be done with it. And this one has not separated yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep that and continue to use that. Okay, then I have this from Ofra Cosmetics, and this is concealer wheel. I've never used this, guys. We're gonna open it up and see just what I think. I've never used it. I thought I would. Oh, I think this is definitely starting to go bad. Well, that makes me sad because I never tried it. So this has 6 different colors on it. I think the reason why I have never used it is because I just didn't really want to dig a brush into it or a finger. But I don't know if you can see. So this shade here kind of looks like it's starting to sweat a little and get a little shimmery. The other shades do not look like that. And then this one here is starting to get little pebbled things on it. And that was definitely not there before. So I know that this is starting to go bad. So I'm just gonna, since I'm gonna completely trash this, I'm gonna swatch these and see what I was missing. Oh, I don't like that texture at all. That is such a wet, but not thick, but like, oh my goodness. It's like the inside of the Lindor truffles when they start to melt in your mouth a little bit. It is such a weird way to explain this texture, but if you know what those are, then you know exactly what I am talking about. I know it's going to be the same color because I'm using the finger again. Oh well. Yeah, ooh, that is textured. Yeah, I am definitely, yeah, no. I think out of this, I would have had to mix 2 shades to get what I needed. and the way that it's going into my, into the lines in my hand, I don't feel like this is a product that I would have enjoyed. I wonder if I like put on more. No, that just makes it look real thick and cakey. Okay, so this is not a product that I would have really used. I'm sad that I didn't try this out sooner and it just, you know, took space in my collection that I didn't need to. But there you go. That one is getting decluttered. So I let this sit for a little bit to see how it would dry down so I could show you guys. And do you see how badly it's gone into and like really shown off the cracks in my hand? Like, it's not nice. But then also like this shade and this shade dried down. This one's still wet, you can see reflection. This one's dry, but like also disappeared. And then this one is just still so wet. So wet. It's so strange that they are performing so differently from each other. Okay, we started with 5, ended up with 2 because we are decluttering 3, which that's an amazing, amazing number. Okay, we're almost to the big one, which is the foundations. But before we get there, we need to do the setting powders. What are they called? So setting powders, translucent powders, all of that type of thing. Finishing powders, those things. So we have here 5. And 4 of these were here last year. And last year we had, I think, more than 5 because I believe we decluttered at least a couple last year. So we're up to 5 now. Only one of them being brand new to our collection as of literally like a week and a half. So let's go through them. Let's talk about the ones we haven't opened. Is there any that we haven't opened besides this brand new one? The Bare Minerals one has not been opened yet, but I am not willing to, oops. I am not willing to part with this because I need to give this a try. I've just been waiting to be done with this one before opening this one. So we're gonna keep this. This is the Bare Minerals Original Mineral Veil in, let's see, this is technically a translucent powder. And I don't see a shade, so maybe it's just one shade. I don't know, but I really want to try this, so I'm not going to be parting with this one. Then we have the NYX HD Studio Finishing Powder. This one is in 01, and this one we've used. This one we've used, we've made some good progress. It's hard to tell, but I would say that there's probably only a quarter of this left. And I did enjoy it. I have been enjoying it, but it's starting, I don't know if you can see that, but the powder is starting to get like stuck together and cakey, as if like a decent amount of moisture made it in here. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that. So I'm like right there. So I do think that I'm gonna part with this one. I did enjoy this. I could see replacing it because it is a drugstore and it worked fine, but I didn't love it. And it's old, so I'm going to declutter it, and I probably won't repurchase this, to be honest. Just because I want to try other things, and I don't go through these clearly fast enough to try out a whole bunch. So I'm going to go ahead and part with this one. Then we have this one. This is OPV Beauty London Loose Setting Powder Translucent. This one is one that I had received in a BoxyCharm or an Ipsy, whatever that was. So it's been a while. I have opened this, and I have recently started using this. This one is more of a yellow tone, and while that doesn't really translate to my skin as anything bad, it is something that if you are looking for something to be aware of. Now, I will say that the color has started to change a little bit and get this more grainy-ish color. And while I have been able to use it and it's been okay, it's not a favorite. So I'm gonna keep it for now. But I want to this year find or replacement. And maybe this will be the replacement. Maybe that'll be it. But I'm gonna, you know what? No. I don't love this. And when I think about wanting to reach for a setting powder, I cringe and then I use this. Okay, I'm gonna part with this. Yeah, I think it's just time. Those are my feelings on it, and I need to honor my feelings on that. Okay, the last one that I have already open is from Tarte. This is the Smooth Operator Amazonian Clay Finishing Powder. And this one I started the year not really liking, but I put it in a project pan saying that if I didn't use this by the end of the year, it needed to be gone. I love this little packaging. I do believe that this is just a mini travel size, not a mini, a travel size. And guys, throughout this year, I have grown to love this. That is all that is left here. That is all. That is like a couple uses at the maximum. That is all that is left. I am so proud of myself, and I am technically going to declutter this in this video. And the reason why is because come December 20th, 21st, something around there, with that project pan, if this is not used up, it's going to be decluttered anyways, so spoiler alert. So you'll just have to come back to that video to see if I actually use it all up or not. But for the sake of this video, I am going to say that I'm decluttering it, but it's going to stay in my collection until about the 20th. So we'll see if I fully use it up. I would 100% repurchase this. 100%. This one brings me joy. This one I see a definite difference when I use it. And while I don't use it all the time, I do like it. And when I want something like this one 100%. So I'm glad that I forced myself to really give this a chance this year. Okay, next we have this one. This is, okay, I ordered my very first Trend Mood box, and there were a few SheGlam products in there, and this was one of them. Now, I am not somebody who has ever bought from SheGlam again, or has ever bought from SheGlam before. And I have mixed feelings on keeping these, but because it came in that box, I kind of feel like I should give it a try to see if it's actually an okay quality, even if it is a good quality, I would never go out and buy this. Because it's not a brand that I feel like I want to support. Maybe down the road that'll change, but at this point, it's not a brand I want to support. Because of that, I'm leaning towards not keeping this. Damn it. Do you know what? I'm not even going to open this. I'm just going to read what it says, and I am going to declutter it. This is the SheGlam Instant Ready Face and Under Eye Setting Powder Duo. It is in the shade Bubblegum. I like the concept of this because there's like 2-in-1 here, where one's a loose and one's a, I believe like a packed setting powder. But I know that even if I love this, I will never rebuy it. Because like I said, I don't personally want to buy from this brand or support this brand. So I'm gonna put this in a giveaway because it is a brand new product, never been opened, still sealed. This side didn't come with a seal, but I haven't opened it. I'm gonna part with this. I am. Okay, so we started with 5. We have 2 because we are parting with 3. Again, those are some really good numbers in my mind. Actually, technically, this one's going away too. So really, we only have 1. Guys, that means I can open this and I can try this out and find out if it's going to be my new best friend. I'm so excited. Okay guys, the moment we've been waiting for, the foundations. This is by far the largest selection of foundations I have ever had. I don't have to look back at anything. This is the most I have ever had. I think the most I've had before this was maybe 5. I don't know, that I might have to look back on. But here we have 11 foundations, and then we have this collection of foundation samples, which is another, let's say 4 packs from 4 different brands. 11! Guys, what the heck? What the heck? Okay. Let's start with these foundation samples over here because we have 4 of them. First, we have this natural finish from Too Faced. It's Born This Way. And it says it's a hydrating, long-wearing, photo-friendly foundation. And I think I'm going to try this. I think I will eventually try this. So I will keep this one. Then we have the NYX Blur, Bear With Me Blur. It's supposedly a tint foundation that is a matte finish. Now this one I have heard is not people's favorites. I've also heard that it's not very hydrating, but I still want to try it, so I'm going to keep it. Tula Skincare, Radiant Skin Brightening Serum Skin Tint with Broad SPF 30 in 30 shades. This one I'm going to go ahead and keep as well. Give it a try because I've honestly not heard anything yay or nay about this one. Then we have from Bobbi Brown. This is going to be, let's see, the Vitamin Enriched Skin Tint with SPF 15. They sent over an okay amount. I don't know that there's much in these. Let me open this really dark one that I would never use and see if there's much in here. Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. Okay, let me... Okay, that is nothing, and it is super perfumed. What? What? Hold on, do they all smell that strong? Oh gosh, guys, they all have a very heavy perfume scent. Okay, so I will not be buying from this, so I will be decluttering this. But I do want to see the shades. So, kind of looks like I would actually be in the medium one. But it is super heavily perfumed. So I would not buy this. I'm not even gonna swatch it or anything. The Fair looks really, really light. Oh my goodness, that's like real light. Why is it so heavily perfumed? That's not cool. I don't like that. Okay, so this collection I am going to declutter. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. Okay. Next, we have, let's start with the thing that we have a backup of, because obviously I'm not parting with that. So this is my go-to foundation for medium, for about medium coverage. This is the MAC Studio Water Weight SPF 30 foundation, and I have mine in NC20. I love the applicator on this. I will say that this gets a little messy on the bottle, as you can see there, but I love that this is a glass bottle. I really enjoy this, and this has been laying down just lately, but it's all the way down to about here. So when I saw that they had this on a sale, it was either a sale or like bonus points, I don't remember, I went ahead and bought a replacement so that when this is gone, I can jump right into my replacement. So I'm keeping this one for sure, and this is just the exact same replacement. So keeping those. Okay. Then we have, let's talk about the Ofra Cosmetics. Okay, Ofra Cosmetics Absolute Cover Foundation. This is a full coverage foundation made with silk peptides. And this was in shade 4.25, and that is not a shade for me. When I was doing the shade match thing, I put this in as the thing that I wanted it to match, and this is what it gave me. And guys, these are so different. This one becomes so orange on me. There are some ways that I can do to make it not become orange, but it's still not a good shade. I will say though, I am impressed by the quality. The feel of it is great. It lasts a long time, but the shade is so off, and I have tried so many ways to make it closer, and it does get kind of close, but it just isn't good enough. The packaging is beautiful. It's this glass bottle. This I don't like. It leaks just ever so slowly out of here, and I clean this off after every use. So I don't love the pump, but I love the glass container. I think this looks sleek. I think it works great, but it's just such a bad shade for me, and I'm sick of trying to figure it out. So I'm going to part with this one. If you are looking for a foundation, for a full coverage foundation, I would recommend trying this, but just know that their online shade matching thing clearly does not work well. I know that if I would have reached out to them, they would have helped a little bit more, but I just didn't. So yeah, if this ever shows up in stores and you can test the shades, that'd probably be best, but by ordering online, you're going to have some difficulties. So I'm going to go ahead and part with this. Okay, then we have from Essence the Keep Me Covered Long Lasting Foundation. I have mine in 50 Ivory. Again, this is a nice glass container. Glass container for not only drugstore, but probably the cheapest, most inexpensive drugstore brand right now. I want to say this was $8.99, $9.99. I don't think it went above $10 when I had bought it at least. It might even be cheaper. It might have been $6.99 and it might be $9.99 now. But this is a beautiful bottle. The pump is okay. It doesn't like get clogged or anything, and it doesn't really leak. I just didn't wipe it off. This is a beautiful thing. I have very dry skin, and I do feel like this works best when my skin is decently moisturized, but when it's drier, I cannot use it. This still smells fine. It does say it has a 12-month life. I do think I bought this, was it at the beginning of this year or was it sometime last year? I don't remember, but it still smells fine. It still works fine. So I'm going to go ahead and keep this one for now. Okay, then we have my go-to drugstore foundation. This is the CoverGirl Clean Fresh Skin Milk. It has coconut milk and aloe extract. This current one is in 540 Light, which is my summer color. So I'm starting to slow down the use of it. So I'm trying to get through it. It's pretty light right now. I would say it's probably down to this line. But I do need to use it before it goes bad because it won't last to next summer because of the ingredients in it. I don't love this because it does become pretty messy. Like I haven't squeezed it at all and it's already coming out. So I don't love that, but as long as I only have one of these in my collection at a time, we're good. So I am going to keep this, but it should be gone and probably replaced come next summer. Okay, then we have this Urban Decay Face Bond Foundation in number 4, which is Fair Cool. Guys, I have such mixed feelings on this. The packaging looks really cute. I was really excited when I got this. This right here looks like it'll be fine, except for the fact that you're supposed to shake this before squeezing it out. And when you go to shake this, even with the lid on, when you take the lid off, it just starts spilling out of here. This was supposed to be good for all skin types, but perfectly fine for dry, even though it's not a dewy foundation. And guys, I just have not found a great way to use it, but I spent so much money on it that I don't want to part with it. It's a fine shade, and I know I'm not going to be able to use it again until spring or even summer because my skin is just so dry right now. But I can't part with it. I just can't. I do think that I needed a slightly different shade. Yeah, no, I can't part with this yet. You know, it's one of those things where you spent so much money on it that you're like, I'm going to make it work. So I'm going to keep it. I just am. Okay, next we have these two from Tier. These are the mini sizes, and I wanted to get these to try them out. These are the first ones I've ever tried out. So these are the My Glow Cream Cushion. I have them in shades 21 and 23. And I think they were both fine. They were both fine as far as the shade goes. I really like this foundation. Like, I really, really like the foundation. But these are so small. And one of them is already out. I have to figure out which one is already out. They're so small. Like, I would not, unless you're just getting it to try, oh, it's this one. Yeah, unless you're getting it just to try out the shade, I would not recommend this size, because I want to say I got at the most 8 uses. At the absolute most. I want to say it's closer to 5. But so it's this one that is out, I believe, because this, like, I use this to dig into it versus this one is still cleaner. Let me just double check. Yeah, this one still has stuff in it. Okay. So the shade 21, which is a little light for me, but I can still make it work, especially as we're getting into the winter months. So I'm going to keep that one. But then shade 23 doesn't have enough for full use. And I was thinking I could kind of top this and make them, you know, not as light, but I think it's time. So I would recommend this one. I've never tried any of the others from them, but this one for my dry skin is wonderful. So I will be decluttering that one. Okay, then we have these from MAC. And this is my first ever powder foundation from MAC. And I bought it in 2 shades. So I bought it in my NC20 because that's what this is. But then I also bought it in N4 because the online matching thing said that N4 was my shade. Okay, so I think they lied. So they're pretty close. They're pretty close in shade. One is just a little bit darker than the other. So I think they're both usable. Okay, but N4 I'm still keeping it in here because I've not actually used it on my skin, but I am keeping it. Now here's the thing. I don't know how to use these. I don't know how to use these. I don't know how to use a powder foundation apparently, because I have tried. I have tried to use this a lot. I've tried it with this thing and I hate this thing. I've tried it with brushes. I don't know how to use this, guys. So I'm going to keep this because I need to experiment. I need to figure this out. But so far I'm not loving it. I don't know how to use this. So I'm keeping those 2. And last but certainly not least is this e.l.f. stick foundation. This is the moisturizing foundation stick. This was in shade Nude. And this one, guys, I've had for so long. And I used it quite a bit this year until it just felt like it was just gone. And it just, I don't know if you can tell the top, like it's starting to get all very bumpy and like the moisture is starting to seep to the top. It's not a product that I feel like I should be having in my collection anymore because it's clearly old and I've gotten a lot of use, and I really enjoyed revisiting this one this year. But it is time to declutter this. If they made these again, I would 100% buy this again though. And reusing this has made me kind of curious about other brands' stick foundations, but clearly not curious enough to actually go and buy them. So I am gonna declutter that. So from this, we are decluttering 3 foundations and 1 foundation sample sheet. So not as good as maybe we were hoping, but with the exception of this one item here, I'm happy with the things that I am keeping. And I know I should just declutter that, but like, I can't yet. I just can't. Especially because I don't think I have a friend who would use that shade. So we are keeping 8 foundations and 3 foundation sample sheets. And I'm okay with that. Keeping foundations under 10 I think is good, especially considering that this one's a backup. So really there's only 7. And this is because there's 2 different shades. So really, no, I'm not gonna do that. But you get what I mean. So I am happy. I really want to figure this out. I really want to figure this one out. Like there's something in me that's just like, no, we're gonna do this one. This one is going to find a way to work for me. Hopefully we will this year. Okay, let's take a quick look at everything we are decluttering. So guys, we are decluttering a total of 17 items from this first video. And I have to say, I am proud. I am happy with this selection. And I feel so much better and so much lighter and so much more ready to take on the new year and hopefully try out some new things without bringing too much more into my collection. Today we're doing another decluttering. Today we're going through mascaras, eyeliners, lashes, and things like bases. Okay, so we're doing all of that. Oh, and brow products. So we're gonna go through all of this, see if there's anything that needs to be decluttered, anything I can part with, anything I want to part with. This stuff I tend to keep, I think, on the smaller side of my collection, so I don't foresee a lot happening. But I did say that last time too, and more than I thought happened. So let's see. I think we're gonna go ahead and start with lashes because they're right here up on top and I can easily take them out. Alright, as you can see, I don't have that many lashes and the majority of these are not actually opened. So let's talk about them. I hate wearing lashes, mostly because I can't stand full lashes because I feel like I can't see to save my life. And I feel like they're so heavy, and I also don't like dealing with glue. I think I'm actually going to get rid of quite a few here because I've found that I actually don't mind lashes when I do. This is out of the case, so I'll show you on this one. The Kiss Impress Press-On falsies, you don't need glue. They just kind of have, I guess, glue or something stuck to them already. I haven't tried this one yet. This one I did recently buy, I feel like in maybe the last 3 or 4 months. But I enjoy this style a lot, and because they're smaller pieces, I can use just a corner and I can see through that. I sometimes do 2, but I really like this style because I'm not dealing with glue. So I am keeping this one, and I am keeping this one because that's the same dealio, but it's such a big container, but that's all that's left. It's just these 2 strips. So those I will for sure keep. The rest we're gonna take a look at. Okay, this one I'm just gonna part with. It's beautiful, but it is huge, and I will never wear this because I will never see through this. And it's still perfectly wrapped and everything, so I'm actually going to put this, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put this one in the upcoming giveaway I have for you guys because this is fully wrapped, never been opened. They are handcrafted faux mink lashes. I think that's really cool, and somebody who appreciates lashes will appreciate these. So I'm gonna declutter that. Oh, I guess I should tell you, we're starting with 8 separate products here, okay? So decluttering this one. All right, the next one I have that's unopened is this one, and I feel like I bought these kind of recently as well. They were on clearance. I think I do need to use, yeah, I got them because they said that they were lightweight. But again, I believe I would have to use glue with them. Yeah. So I'm going to part with this one as well and put that in the giveaway as well. Okay, Lash Couture by Kiss Luxe These are 3D faux lash extensions, and they're supposed to be like, I don't know, smaller. Adhesive sold separately. Okay, so these ones also need glue. I'm gonna part with that as well. All right, and that's completely unopened and unused, right? Let me just make sure there's not supposed to be glue. If there's not supposed to be anything else in here, I will go ahead and also put this in the giveaway. Okay, then I have these, which I have opened. You can see there's some missing. I tried to use them. It also came with its own glue and remover. I'm gonna go ahead and keep these so that I can keep trying glue, and they're smaller. Maybe one day it'll work. I'm gonna keep them. Okay, then I have this one, which I took the applicator out of, and I've been using the applicator, and I really like it. I also really like this packaging, even though it's just cardboard. I don't know, it's the orange and the butterflies. It's really cute. These lashes look so fun and so beautiful. They're called the Monarch Lash Pack. They're really big, so I really don't see myself using these, but I'm not quite ready to part with them just in case. So I'm gonna keep that. And then I have this one from Kiss Nails, the little black dress set. And I believe all of these, yeah, they're all supposed to be the same. I did try the ones down here. I couldn't see from them. They're so thick. But they were very lightweight. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna stick with what I know, because I know I don't like full lashes, and I end up having to cut them anyway, and then I mess up the size. So I'm gonna part with those. I'm gonna see if a friend of mine wants them. I'm also going to part with these because same issue. And then it just leaves these. These I'm keeping because they don't need glue. These I'm keeping to practice my glue and length. Okay, that's really good. That was really cutthroat. So we are keeping 3 and parting with 5. So we started with 8, parting with 5, keeping 3. That is really good. Why do I have 11 mascaras? Nobody needs this many mascaras, especially considering the fact that they go bad. Probably the fastest out of anything in our makeup collections. So why do I have 11? I don't know. Well, okay, I do and I don't. Because 1, there are stuff that I keep buying because they are my go-tos and I like to have them on hand. 2, because brands come out with different versions and I decide to try them. CoverGirl, you are the worst with that. You get me every time. And 3, because there are some in here that I was sent before and I never got around to trying. And by sent before, I mean through like Ipsy or BoxyCharm. And so they've been in my collection for a very, very long time. So first, let's talk about the ones that that I know for sure I'm not parting with, because they're not even opened and I know they're still fine. This one, it's a go-to favorite of mine. I always like to have a backup. So keeping this is from Maybelline. This is a Colossal Curl Bounce. They have a couple different versions of this. This is the only one that I personally love. I'm keeping that. Then I am keeping the Lancome Idol Lash Lash Lifting Volumizing Mascara. It's just not been used and it should be still perfectly fine. So keeping that one. The Ofra Cosmetics one I have been keeping because I wanted to try their newest formula and compare them. But I don't think I'm going to end up doing that. And so I'm just going to go ahead and part with this one. I did not like this, and let me explain why. First off, I love the packaging. Absolutely love the packaging. Second, it has the longest lasting time of anything I have ever seen before. It is 34 months. I don't know how they make that happen, but they did. And even to now, I've had it for so long, it still smells fine. Here's the problem. I will put this on one eye and it will look amazing. Then I will put it on the second eye and it will look like the worst mascara you have ever seen. I have tried this multiple times, multiple ways. I have tried it where I put the wand back in all the way, close it up, and then take it out like it's fresh and try it that way. It doesn't work. I have tried it so many ways, and sometimes it does the opposite, where the first eye will look horrible and the second eye will look great. I think, had even-ish eyes maybe one time with this mascara, and I cannot figure out why. So I'm just done. I'm done figuring this out. I don't want to bother comparing it to the other formula. I am just done. So I am decluttering this one for sure. Okay. Then we have CoverGirl. And you see I have 4 CoverGirl mascaras here. CoverGirl has got to me this year. I, first off, love their Clean Fresh line, especially in the mascaras. Okay, so I think this one was the first one they came out with, which was the Lash Blast Clean. I have mine in Pitch Black. And then they came out with the Lash Blast Cleantopia mascara. And this one I have in Extreme Black. I would say that this one gives me a more fanned out look, and this one gives me more lengthening. So if I want one versus the other, I will pick based on that. But then also, if I want both those effects together, they do layer really well together and work really beautifully. I have absolutely loved these. This one I'm technically going to declutter though right now because I have maybe one more use in it. I have been pushing this and pushing this. I am wearing it on my eyes today and it's barely there. So I'm pretty sure if there's anything left in this, there's maybe one more use. So I'm going to count this as a declutter and I will use it one more time tomorrow before parting with it. This one I don't use on its own as often as that one because I don't like the look alone as often. So this one is still okay and it is still working fine. I haven't actually looked at it in a little bit. Let's see. It still smells fine and doesn't seem to be dried out. So I'm going to keep that, but I need to use that up. Then I have this one that they put out, which is in Ultramarine. And this one I've had the shortest amount of time. I feel like it works very similar to this. And I like the color. Like, I really like this packaging and the color and everything. And I feel like as a product, it works just fine. I don't see like a drastic difference in the color, even though it's like a bluish. But yeah, so this one is newer. I've not had it open for too long. It smells fine, so I'm keeping that. Then also from CoverGirl is this one. This one I saw in stores and bought in stores before I saw it advertised anywhere. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, the reason why I bought it was because of this ombre. That is why I bought it. So this is the Eye Enhancer, and this is in Dark Chocolate. I like it. It's an okay formula. It's an okay wand. It has a curve to it, but I didn't love it. It smells fine, so I'm gonna let myself keep this one, but I'm gonna prioritize using this because I do know that this one's gonna go pretty quickly. Okay, just because it's a more wet formula, and I've noticed that the more wet formulas tend to expire a lot faster for me. So I'm going to prioritize using this one quickly. All right, then I have from Too Faced, this is the Damn Girl mascara. I get mine in, I think it's like Blackest Black or something like that. It doesn't say, but it's like the darkest they ever have, okay? I love this stuff. I use this for events though, so I don't use it often. I love this hourglass looking wand that's really fluffy. It still smells fine. I know that I didn't actually open this until kind of recently, so I'm gonna let myself go ahead and keep this. And then I have this one from Clinique. This is the High Impact Mascara, and this is in black, 01 black. And I had bought this again because for the longest time I had tried a sample and freaking loved it, absolutely loved it. So when this went on a sale, I was like, I need to rebuy that and I need to have it in my collection. And since rebuying it, I have realized I have found other things that I like more. Now, unless this is bad, I'm going to keep it because there's nothing wrong with it as a formula. Oh no. Okay, that actually smells kind of funky. Okay, so I'm actually gonna part with that. There's nothing necessarily wrong with this as a formula, and if you like that wand type, I think it's fine, but I like the CoverGirl stuff better, and it's more cost efficient. So I'm gonna part with this one, but this used to be a favorite. Okay, then I have this one from Trestique, maybe? This is a very old thing. This is the Good Vibes mascara. And I kept it, not necessarily to use the mascara because the mascara should not be used. It's so old. But I kept it because I wanted to try this nifty little thing. They put a freaking eyelash curler on the top of this. But why? It's like half the size of what it should be. It says flip down to curl. So you go like this, you put your lash in there, but it only gets half of it. And then you curl. And then you gotta go move it, and then you curl. It was a good idea, but no. 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 Alright, last is this one by, I think the brand is Item. This is the Lash Snack Lengthening Mascara. Really cute outer packaging. I've never opened this. This is in Midnight Mood. We're gonna open this. I'm gonna smell it because I need to make sure that this is still okay. The inside says a dose of self-love. Okay. Oh, this is beautiful packaging. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have had this for a while. I'm sad that I've never opened that because that is beautiful. Beautiful packaging. It's got some heft to it. That is gorgeous. It's got like this ombre look into this beautiful shimmery. Oh, that smells fine. It smells fine. That is the smallest applicator though I have ever seen on a mascara. That is real short. I am going to give this a try. Because it doesn't smell bad, so I think it's fine. But now that I've opened it, I need to use it. So I'm going to give that a try and we'll see. So we started with 11, I believe, and we are parting with these 4. This one, don't be surprised if I rebuy it. This one I do not recommend. This one, there's better out there, but it's fine. No. Okay, so parting with 4, leaving us with 7, which is still plenty. We don't need that many. But I'm also not decluttering just to declutter. Okay, we have 10 plus 2 or 3 brow products here. And we're gonna go through them. So I just wanted to put all the brow stuff together because I don't actually have that many. And again, I apologize if you hear my puppy snoring her life away. She looks so cute doing it. But man, is she loud. Okay, so these over here are brow gels. I only have 3 of them. I think I'm gonna keep them all. This one is from e.l.f. This is the Wow Brow Tinted Gel. I don't use it often, but I do use it and I do like it. This is in, I don't think it says this shape, brunette. This one is new. I know it's fine. I use it often. This one is from St. Luxe in clear. Oh yeah, no. So I really like this wand, but the actual product, I don't feel like really did anything. So I'm gonna part with that one. Then this is a clear one from Essence. This is the Lash and Brow. I've not used it, to be completely honest. But I want to, so we're gonna keep that. Okay. Okay. Then let's do these pencils, I guess. We'll do this last. Okay, so these pencils here. This one right here is from that brand. I don't like, well, first off, it's completely dried out. Like you can see all the way through. That's all that's left in it. It's really thin, I like that, but it's very dry. It's not really that color anymore. It's just too old. But I do like the thinness of it and the applicator type, but it just wasn't ever a great color for me, and so I didn't use it, and now it just needs to go. And the back side had a matching brow gel, which I do not like. It was so like a wrong color and so thick. So I'm going to part with that. Okay, then I have this from $1 Billion Brows. This is in taupe. I don't know that I've used this one. It's still in its box, so that tells me I don't think I have. It has a spoolie on one end. And this end, oh, I've never even used this. Okay, that doesn't look like it would be a color for me. Let's carefully, oh no, I think it would. Okay, I will give that a shot. I'm taking it out of the box so that I will use it. And yeah, okay, so setting that aside. Then I have this one from e.l.f. This is the Instant Lift Brow Pencil. And it is in natural brown. I do like this one, and I do use this one most often with this. I just am not the biggest fan of the way it applies, but I do like it enough, and I really like this spoolie on it. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that one because I do use that often. Then I have this one from The Body Shop. This is in 02 Eye Definer shade Rich Brown. And while it looks like it's never been opened, it has, because this just slides right off. I don't know why I never took that off. But it needs to be parted with. You could see all that white on there. This is disgusting. So we're just gonna declutter that. Then I have this one from e.l.f., which I prefer over this one. This is the Ultra Precise Brow Pencil. I use a spoolie on this one a lot, and I think this one is in brunette. Yes. So this one I use the most. Absolutely love it. It works great for my color, but I like this spoolie more. So while I don't use the pencil that often, I love this spoolie. Then I have this one from Maybelline, and this one is the Brow Ultra Slim in deep brown, and I don't use this anymore because it's very, very dried out. I really did enjoy it, but it got to the point where I have had it for too long, and so I stopped using it, but I kept it because I wanted to remember which one it was to rebuy it. But then I found this e.l.f. one, and so I don't think I need to keep this anymore. So I will declutter that one. Okay, then I have this one from Ofra Cosmetics. This is the Universal Brow Pencil. It's only sold in 1 or 2 shades, which is real silly. Well, okay, I guess at the time I bought it, it might be more now. I don't even think it has a shade on it because it was supposed to be like for everybody. It was okay. Even when it was super sharp, I didn't like the way it went on. I didn't love the color. It just wasn't right at all for me. And I tried to use it in multiple different ways to try to get some more use out of it. So I'm proud of myself for that, but I'm done. I'm done with it. So parting with that one. This one is my newest brow product purchase, and I'm scared to death of it. I bought this before Christmas. This was one of the packs that they had out. This is from Morphe. This is in the shade Java, which I think is why I'm scared, because I asked for help and they said to get this one, and I'm terrified of it. But it has a micro brow pencil. It has a Supreme Brow Sculpting and Shaping Wax, and then it has the 3-in-1 brow sculpting brush. So I'm just scared of this, but I'm keeping it because it's new and I need to try it. I just need to. Okay, so what did we start with? We started with 10 plus 2 or 3, depending on where I'm categorizing this, and we are parting with 5, which is awesome. So we went half. So keeping 5 plus 2 or 3. Awesome. Okay, here we have 4 products in the base category. I don't know. This is adhesives and eyeshadow bases. So this one is from Ace Beauté. It is an eyeshadow base in a light. I don't know that they are if they are going to come out with these again with their relaunch or not. If they are relaunching, I'm confused by their whole thing right now. I really enjoy this, and I do think it's still available, but because I don't know if they're going to keep making it, I'm not rebuying it. So I am on the lookout for a replacement for this. I still have a bit here, so I won't be for a little while, but I do need a replacement for this, but I do love this. Then I have finally the NYX Glitter Primer. I got to try this for the first time just a few months ago, and guys, I freaking love this stuff. It is amazing. It is staying with me. Okay, these adhesives, I don't think I need them because I'm not using lashes that need glue. So I have the Kiss Strip Lash Adhesive with Aloe. I don't need that. I'm gonna part with that. I'm gonna see if a friend, no, I've had this open for more than 6 months. So I'm gonna just trash that one. Then this one is the Adhesive Liquid Liner in Jet Black. And this I believe was supposed to be like a liquid liner, but you put it on, yeah, because it becomes tacky and you use it with faux lashes. And I did try this and I thought it worked well as far as putting lashes on, but I don't feel like the lashes actually stayed on. So I've had this one for a while as well, and I'm just gonna part with both of those. So starting with 4, parting with 2, leaving 2. Okay, we are starting with 19 eyeliners. For somebody who doesn't wear eyeliner all that much, that is a big number. Last year's was a lot bigger, and we went crazy getting rid of them last year. I think it was last year, it might have been the year before. So I'm gonna take all the black ones and we're gonna go through all the blacks because I don't need that many black, okay? They're just, it's not, no. So let's just put all of the black ones together. We'll go through that first. Okay, those should be other. Let's go through, let's go through the non-black ones first, okay? So this one is from Sephora. This is their Jumbo Crayon in, what color is it? Purple Glitter. It is a fun one, but I do think I put this in my out the door in 24 where whatever wasn't used, it was going to be discontinued. And while it is fun, I agree with that because I like it, but to use it maybe once a year, unless it's pulled into a project pan, I don't feel like I need it. I don't. If I need a purple sparkling one later down the road, I will just figure it out. All right. So, especially because we also have this one, which is not sparkly, but it is like a purpley color, and it's really pretty. It's a completely different purple. It's a dark purple, but it's pretty, and it's also a sharpener, and I think I'm just going to keep this one instead and just sharpen that one. Then I have this beautiful blue looking one from Essence. This is in the shade Deep Sea Baby. It's a beautiful blue. I am keeping that for sure. Then I have these 3, which I really only use in my water line. And I've had them for a while now, especially these 2. So these 2 are from Smashbox, and I love these colors, but they are getting old. I'm not really experiencing anything bad with them, but I need to be paying attention to that. So I need to give them a fresh sharpening, but I think I am going to keep them. So I have them in Blank and Bubbly, and I'm going to keep those. And this one, I don't use that often because of the shade, but I do enjoy it. And this is like a goldish green. Yeah, it's called Golden Olive. It's absolutely beautiful. It's only been used a few times, so I'm going to go ahead and keep that one as well. Then I have this liquid liner from ColourPop in the shade Wine Not. I think this was part of their wine collection, so this is kind of old, but I think it still works fine. Smells fine. Let's give it a little test. Oh, she be beauty. Yeah, I am keeping that one for sure. Okay, we know we're keeping those, so let's go with the blacks. So let's first do the pencil. So first over here, I have this again from Sephora. This is a, I believe just black. And it is also pretty old, like that purple one. It looks okay, but it has a smell. So I'm gonna go ahead and part with it, which is okay. It's a bigger one, so I don't really use it anymore. I used to really use these a lot. I'm gonna part with that. Okay, how are we gonna do this? We're gonna do the liquid liners first, which I believe is just these 4. So I have this one from ColourPop, which is in numero uno. Looks fine, smells fine. Ooh, kind of dry. Let's see if it just needs to be awoken. Oh no, that is dry. Okay, nope, that one's gotta go. Okay, then we have this one in from Ofra Cosmetics in Verified Black. Beautiful tip that looks nice and damp. Smells fine, and oh, Shiba Beauty. Yep, we're keeping that one. Okay, then we have this one from, this is like Queen Beauty or something. Dragon liner. That looks okay. Looks maybe dry. Smells fine. Oh, works perfectly. All right, keeping that one. And then we have from NYX, this is the Vinyl Liquid Liner in black. Ooh, that looks real thick. Oh, and that has a bad smell. All right, we're gonna part with that one. This one I did really like, but it wasn't very easy to use, but I did like the formula. But we're gonna part with that. Okay, so we went down to only 2 out of 4 black liquid liners. That's good. All right, let's see. How are the rest of these? What type? So that's kind of like a gel. This is that same brand as this one. It's QVEEN. This is their Dragon Liner Wax Pencil. That's real dry. All right, I'm gonna part with that one. I didn't use that one much. I used this liquid one though. This is again from that Trestique brand in Santorini Black Sand. Okay. It looks like I've used this one maybe a couple times. Smells fine. It's actually real smooth. Okay, I will keep that one. Maybe. Putting that one on the maybe. Then I have Sex Kitten by Tarte. This one is a travel sample size that I've had for quite some time. But I feel like it's still fine. It doesn't smell bad, but it smells a little on the old side. Okay, yeah, that's much drier. This used to be a very smooth one, so I'm gonna part with that one. Okay, then we have Makeup Forever Aqua XL Eye Pencil. Oh, they're made in Germany. I don't know if I knew that. Oh, this one I just keep not using because I don't sharpen it, so knowing that, I'm just gonna part with that. Okay, then we have this one from Ciate London. This is Waterland liner. And one side has just a brush, which I never use. And then this side is a sharpener pencil. The stuff that's on there is just from eyeshadow. It's not actually anything bad. It looks fine. It smells fine. It's pretty rough, to be honest. Like it feels like it would pull on my skin, so I'm gonna part with that one. Okay, then I have this one. This is Shades by Sean, the gel eyeliner, also made in Germany. This is in shade Black Tea. This one I do like. This one I have brought into a couple different project pans. So smooth. I don't know if this one's in the Alpidor of 24. If it is, I'm deciding to override that and keep that because I need a gel one. Okay. Lastly, we have from Sephora, the retractable eyeliner in matte black. It has a smudging brush on the end, which I never use. And then there's that. Looks fine. Smells fine. It feels like I don't think it's gonna really pull, but it's not. It's definitely one that I'm gonna have to go over a lot. So I'm gonna keep the Shades by Sean one, and I'm gonna part with this one. Wow. Wow. That is impressive. I am very impressed by myself right now, and I'm very happy with myself right now. Okay, so we started with 19 eyeliners, and we are parting with 9. So we are only keeping 10 eyeliners, and of those 10, only 4 of them are black. And of those 4, they are 3 different styles, 3 different types. I am very impressed by that. I am very happy with that. And yeah, that is exciting. That is very, very exciting. We are decluttering 25 items from our lashes, our lash glues, our liners, and our brows and our mascaras. Guys, this is much better than I was initially thinking, and I am very, very proud of myself. So if you like this content, if you like seeing declutters, if you like seeing new stuff being used, if you like project panning, if you like giveaways, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and I will see you in a video very, very soon. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day.